Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine Orthopedics, the team physicians for Baylor Athletics, specializing in diagnosing and treatment of any and all sport-related injuries. Celebrating over 2 decades of service to Central Texas, they tackle all surgical and non-surgical problems that arise from an active lifestyle. Trust the doctors that Baylor trusts. And when injuries sideline you, don't wait for Monday. Join us at 8:30 on Saturday morning for a post-game injury evaluation clinic. Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine Orthopedics. We get you back in the game.
At Texas State Technical College, we believe when you invest in your future, you deserve results. That's why we're proud to offer our money-back guarantee program, where if you don't receive a job offer within 6 months after graduating, we'll refund your tuition. Now that's peace of mind. Visit tstc.edu for all the details. Texas State Technical College, home of the money-back guarantee.
At Casa Olé, we're proud to celebrate serving our guests delicious Tex-Mex specialties since 1973. We've been committed to quality and fresh ingredients used in the daily preparation of our menu items. Celebrate with us as we enjoy appetizers, Tex-Mex favorites, enchiladas, burritos, and tacos. You can order online or pick up your favorites at Casa Olé. Takeout, delivery, catering, or enjoy the atmosphere of Casa Olé, serving delicious Mexican food for over 50 years. 725 North Loop 340 in Belmead, or at CasaOlé.com.
Hi, I'm Dana Hassel. For business, and for more than 70 years, American Bank has been the bank for business. We continue to invest in our growing community with state-of-the-art branches conveniently located to serve you within minutes. Our experienced bankers, lenders, and decision makers work directly with business owners like you every day, providing tailored solutions, timely answers, and local insights face-to-face. Schedule a meeting with one of our bankers today and find out what makes American Bank the bank for your business. Member FDIC.
At Texas State Technical College, we believe when you invest in your future, you deserve results. That's why we're proud to offer our money-back guarantee program, where if you don't receive a job offer within 6 months after graduating, we'll refund your tuition. Now that's peace of mind. Visit tstc.edu for all the details. Texas State Technical College, home of the money-back guarantee.
Texas Contracting Solutions is the premier name in Central Texas for select remodels and new construction efforts. With an extremely talented team, Texas Contracting Solutions can review your next project with evolving landscape of real estate in Waco. Whether you're looking to fix up your home before putting it on the market, looking to remodel a space in your home or business, Texas Contracting Solutions will help your plan every step of the way. Texas Contracting Solutions is committed to keeping your project on track, updating you on progress to bring to life your vision. Make sure you avoid any contractors in the area who do not manage with as much grace towards helping you understand as we do. Contact Texas Contracting Solutions today for your next project. Texas Contract Solutions, or email Mark at texascontractingsolutions.com, or call him 254-424-1734.
Everything we do for you.
First Central Credit Union says it's game on. Lower your monthly vehicle payments by refinancing your vehicle with First Central. Make it a winning season with refinancing set to your preferences. You decide the due date and frequency. Financed elsewhere? Save money with a new local game plan. Apply online today. We make it easy to score at firstcentralcu.com.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
At Ideal MRI, we feel blessed to be a part of the Waco community. We're a small family business here in Central Texas. At times like these, the cost of healthcare has never been more important. And unfortunately, significant illness and injuries still occur. That's why Ideal MRI is open and here to serve you through this difficult time. If you need an MRI, ask your doctor about Ideal MRI. You can schedule online in minutes at idealmri.com or call 833-IDEAL-MRI. And please, remember to follow CDC guidelines and practice social distancing. Stay home, except for the essentials, and be safe. Together, we'll get through this.
This District 12 4A preview and scores is sponsored by First Central Credit Union. We have been serving the Waco area since 1937, striving to provide the best financial services for our members.
Hi, I'm Dana Hassel, President and CEO of American Bank. Waco is a great place for business, and for more than 70 years, American Bank has been the bank for business. We continue to invest in our growing community with state-of-the-art branches conveniently located to serve you within minutes. Our experienced bankers, lenders, and decision makers work directly with business owners like you every day, providing tailored solutions, timely answers, and local insights face-to-face. Schedule a meeting with one of our bankers today and find out what makes American Bank the bank for your business. Member FDIC.
At Texas State Technical College, we believe when you invest in your future, you deserve results. That's why we're proud to offer our Money Back Guarantee program, where if you don't receive a job offer within 6 months after graduating, we'll refund your tuition. Now that's peace of mind. Visit tstc.edu for all the details. Texas State Technical College, home of the Money Back Guarantee.
Texas Contracting Solutions is the premier name in Central Texas for select remodels and new construction efforts. With an extremely talented team, Texas Contracting Solutions can review your next project. With evolving landscape of real estate in Waco, whether you're looking to fix up your home before putting it on the market, looking to remodel a space in your home or business, Texas Contracting Solutions will help your plan every step of the way. Texas Contracting Solutions is committed to keeping your project on track, updating you on progress to bring to life your vision. Make sure you avoid any contractors in the area who do not manage with as much grace towards helping you understand as we do. Contact Texas Contracting Solutions today for your next project. Texas Contract Solutions, or email Mark at texascontractingsolutions.com or call him 254-424-1734.
Everything we do for you.
First Central Credit Union says it's game on. Lower your monthly vehicle payments by refinancing your vehicle with First Central. Make it a winning season with refinancing set to your preferences. You decide the due date and frequency. Financed elsewhere? Save money with a new local game plan. Apply online today. We make it easy to score at firstcentralcu.com.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
At Ideal MRI, we feel blessed to be a part of the Waco community. We're a small family business here in Central Texas. At times like these, the cost of healthcare has never been more important. And unfortunately, significant illness and injuries still occur. That's why Ideal MRI is open and here to serve you through this difficult time. If you need an MRI, ask your doctor about Ideal MRI. You can schedule online in minutes at idealmri.com or call 833-IDEAL-MRI. And please, remember to follow CDC guidelines and practice social distancing. Stay home, except for the essentials, and be safe. Together, we'll get through this.
This District 12 4A preview and scores is sponsored by First Central Credit Union. We have been serving the Waco area since 1937, striving to provide the best financial services for our members.
Touchdown with your next vehicle at First Central Credit Union. Auto financing is a game-winning play. With fast approvals, complete coverage, and competitive rates, we're your MVP for financing. Our flexible terms are the playbook full of winning strategies. You're set for success with our quick online application at firstcentralcu.com. Easily drive away with the funds you need. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Premier ER and Urgent Care is the place to go when you're unsure where to go. Open 24/7. No appointment necessary. Check in online and just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. All the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER. Premier ER and Urgent Care has everything you need, all under one roof. From allergies to appendicitis, we have you covered. Urgent Care billing is available from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. 7 days a week, and our ER is open 24/7. Save time during your visit and check in online before heading over. To learn more, visit www.premier.care. Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics, the team physicians for Baylor Athletics, specializing in diagnosing and treatment of any and all sport-related injuries. Celebrating over 2 decades of service to Central Texas, they tackle all surgical and non-surgical problems that arise from an active lifestyle. Trust the doctors that Baylor trusts. And when injuries sideline you, don't wait for Monday. Join us at 8:30 on Saturday morning for a post-game injury evaluation clinic. Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine Orthopedics. We get you back in the game.
Hi, I'm Dana Hassel, President and CEO of American Bank. Waco is a great place for business, and for more than 70 years, American Bank has been the bank for business. We continue to invest in our growing community with state-of-the-art branches conveniently located to serve you within minutes. Our experienced bankers, lenders, and decision makers work directly with business owners like you every day, providing tailored solutions, timely answers, and local insights face-to-face. Schedule a meeting with one of our bankers today and find out what makes American Bank the bank for your business. Member FDIC.
This is Connally Cadets Football. Here's Tanner Carlson and Dee Brown. This Connally Cadets broadcast on 107.9 The Bull and 365 Sports is presented by American Bank, Texas Contracting Solutions, Texas State Technical College, Bubba's 33, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine, and the Connally Athletic Booster Club. Connally Cadets broadcast on 107.9 The Bull.
Sports Network, Sikkim 365 and 107.9 The Bull. The Connally Cadets hosting at Mac Peoples Stadium, the Alvarado Indians. Connally coming in with a 2-1 record, a brutal loss to Grandview in the final minutes of the game, 35-39 a week ago. Connally trying to get on the winning side of things and trying to make up for that game dropped last week against the Alvarado Indians, who were coming in 2-0, had their second game of the season canceled due to weather. They won't be remaking that game up. So even a little bit more fresh legs for the Alvarado Indians, coming off of a win last week to district rival, the Robinson Rockets, a week ago, 63-28. And that's a Robinson Rockets team who is much improved over the last couple of seasons. Last year, Alvarado won this matchup in Alvarado, 55-41, in an absolute barn burner of an offensive onslaught. Vincent had 4 touchdowns, one coming on the defensive side of the ball, a rushing touchdown, as well as 2 passing touchdowns when Jam Vincent was playing quarterback for this Connally Cadets team. That was added on top of a C.J. Evans performance where he had 2 touchdowns himself, a rushing and receiving touchdown. But it was not to be outdone by the stud, DeMarcus Belton, for the Alvarado Indians, scoring 3 touchdowns a year ago. Connally, one of their first things that they're going to have to do tonight is hone in on number 5, DeMarcus Belton. I'm Tanner Carlson. To my left is Datron Brown. And D, we've got a fun one here tonight for the people. Should be a lot of offense. Just like we saw a week ago against Grandview, I don't think a whole lot is going to be changing here this week.
You know what? This is what Friday Night Lights is all about. I'm super excited about this game. This is going to be the biggest matchup that Connally Cadets have seen all year. This Alvarado team is a good team. This is the same team, like you just said, that they had a barn burner with last season. I mean, it went back and forth. You went down to their place, and you almost kind of disrespected them because that team went pretty deep in the playoffs, and they were known for putting up points. But Connally kind of tried to match them. But tonight, they're going to have to figure out some ways to stop number 5, DeMarcus Belton, and that big quarterback they have, KG Jennings. Jenkins, I'm sorry. That young man, he's a monster. This team is probably the most balanced team that you'll see all year, other than maybe La Vega. I mean, they can run it at you, they can throw it at you, and when you talk about physical, the size of this team is going to be the biggest team size-wise that the Connally Cadets have faced all season.
No, you're exactly right. Let's go ahead and take our first break of the action, and then we'll be right back to continue our pregame show right here on Rogue Sports Network, Sikkim 365 and 107.9 The Bull.
When we moved to Texas, we were like fish out of water. We didn't know anyone in our neighborhood until our Texas Farm Bureau insurance agent came to the house. She was so helpful and reassuring, a friendly face with that Texan hospitality I'd heard about. When we purchased a Texas Farm Bureau insurance policy, we knew we were making the right choice. We knew our family would be protected.
Stop by and see our agents at one of our 3 McLennan County locations.
Coverage and discounts are subject to qualifications and policy terms and may vary.
Hi, I'm Dana Hassel, President and CEO of American Bank. Waco is a great place for business, and for more than 70 years, American Bank has been the bank for business. We continue to invest in our growing community with state-of-the-art branches conveniently located to serve you within minutes. Our experienced bankers, lenders, and decision makers work directly with business owners like you every day, providing tailored solutions, timely answers, and local insights face-to-face. Schedule a meeting with one of our bankers today and find out what makes American Bank the bank for your business. Member FDIC.
Cajun Crab and Shrimp Bar and Grill offers a wide variety of seafood, including fresh fish, ceviche, oysters, shrimp cocktails, and much more. Join Cajun Crab and Shrimp Bar and Grill for their grand opening on Thursday, September 12th. There will be tons of raffles and giveaways, including TVs, gift cards, free food samples, and drinks. Visit them located at 340 North Loop in Belmead for their lunch specials. Cajun Crab and Shrimp Bar and Grill, your local Cajun restaurant. See you on September 12th.
The Motor Trend Truck of the Year is at Allen Samuels in Waco. It's the Make This the Summer Event Drive. Get a 2025 Ram Lone Star Crew Cab, $11,000 off MSRP plus 3.9 for 72 months. Or grab the award-winning 2025 Ram Half-Ton Laramie Crew Cab with $15,000 off plus 3.9% for 72. First responders an extra $500 off. Hot deals, big savings right now. Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Waco.
Come by. Let's be friends.
This pregame interview with head coach Terry Garrick is presented by American Bank.
I'm Dana Hassel, President and CEO of American Bank. Waco is a great place for business, and for more than 70 years, American Bank has been the bank for business. We continue to invest in our growing community with state-of-the-art branches conveniently located to serve you within minutes. Our experienced bankers, lenders, and decision makers work directly with business owners like you every day, providing tailored solutions, timely answers, and local insights face-to-face. Schedule a meeting with one of our bankers today and find out what makes American Bank the bank for your business. Member FDIC.
Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has protected fellow Texans with auto, home, health, and life insurance since 1952. With more than 260,000 square miles of land and 27 million people, that's a lot to cover. Whether you're wrangling cattle or wrangling kids, we're proud to protect Texans in all Texan ways of life.
Stop by and see our agents at one of our 3 McLennan County locations.
Coverage and discounts are subject to qualifications and policy terms and may vary by situation.
Hi, I'm Mark Stewart with Berg Colgan Ford. It's that time of year. It's football season. Berg Colgan Ford is a proud supporter of Connally High School football. BK Ford is proud to sell the #1 truck in Texas, the F-Series truck, led by our leading rusher, the F-150, 47 years in a row. Come see the largest showroom in Texas and experience better at Berg Colgan Ford.
Texas Contracting.
We welcome you back to the pregame show. Let's take a look at what the district is looking like tonight and where the standings are. And the District 12 4A preview and scores presented to you by First Central Credit Union. We have been serving the Waco area since 1937, striving to provide the best financial services for our members. This First Central Credit Union district breakdown, it goes like this. Gatesville coming in undefeated, the only undefeated team remaining within District 12. 3-0. They have a plus 85 scoring differential. And the teams who are tied, I will be basing their standings within that point differential breakdown. Robinson coming in at number 2. They just coming off of a loss against this Alvarado team here tonight. Robinson 2-1 with a plus 34 score differential. La Vega also 2-1, plus 33. There's a point difference between Robinson and La Vega at this point in the year. Connally coming in the 4th spot, also at 2-1 with a plus 17 scoring differential. Lorena as the bottom 2 teams come into play. Lorena 1-2 with a minus 18, and China Spring last place 1-2 on the season, a negative 24 scoring differential. Gatesville going to be on the road. The only team in district traveling this week is Gatesville at McGregor. Robinson taking on Glen Rose. La Vega will be taking on Brownwood. Lorena hosting Cameron. And China Spring will be playing Springtown at home. So that's what the district is looking like tonight. In terms of where you think the district lines up right now, just because the records are what they are, that doesn't mean that they're not playing up a couple divisions. They're not playing up a district. They're not playing up a classification. I still think, regardless of where these standings are today, La Vega still the heavy favorite.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, if you look at the schedules that these teams have put out there and what they've played, I mean, it's definitely it leans a little bit heavy on the La Vega side because they're playing schools like Solana and schools that you know are known for being really, really good and going deep in the playoffs in Central Texas. With that being said, you still can't look at the fact that some of these other schools are just maybe, you know, injury issues, just getting themselves together. So sometimes, you know, you want to look at a coach and go, well, Coach, why didn't you schedule a little bit tougher? But then sometimes you look at a coach and go, well, Coach, you did the smart thing by not scheduling so tough because, you know, with injuries and things, you got your kids back for district. So with that being said, I honestly agree with you totally on that one. Where it's just like right now, it's just too early to say.
Yeah.
You don't want to do like the college football polls and have everybody ranked number 1 and they end up not even making the playoff, you know, when it all washes out. So I think this district, and especially this district, there's something about this particular district. These kids know each other. I say it all the time. They've played each other. They see each other at the mall. They see each other at Bush's Chicken and all these other different places that they go. It's just like a backyard rivalry. It's like big brother, little brother type of thing. So it really doesn't matter what the record shows and who you played before. When you get on the field against a Lorena or against a China Spring or against a La Vega or against a Gatesville, when you get on the field against some of these, you know, these other teams that these kids that you know, it's just, hey, Katie bar the door because you're going to give them everything you got.
All right, let's go ahead and take another break. When we come back, we'll go over various keys of the game, and then we will hear from Coach Terry Garrick before the game. We'll be right back.
We were like fish out of water. We didn't know anyone in our neighborhood until our Texas Farm Bureau insurance agent came to the house. She was so helpful and reassuring, a friendly face with that Texan hospitality I'd heard about. When we purchased a Texas Farm Bureau insurance policy, we knew we were making the right choice. We knew our family would be protected.
Stop by and see our agents at one of our 3 McLennan County locations.
Coverage and discounts are subject to qualifications and policy terms and may vary.
Hi, I'm Dana Hassel, President and CEO of American Bank. Waco is a great place for business, and for more than 70 years, American Bank has been the bank for business. We continue to invest in our growing community with state-of-the-art branches conveniently located to serve you within minutes. Our experienced bankers, lenders, and decision makers work directly with business owners like you every day, providing tailored solutions, timely answers, and local insights face-to-face. Schedule a meeting with one of our bankers today and find out what makes American Bank the bank for your business. Member FDIC.
Cajun Crab and Shrimp Bar and Grill offers a wide variety of seafood, including fresh fish, ceviche, oysters, shrimp cocktails, and much more. Join Cajun Crab and Shrimp Bar and Grill for their grand opening on Thursday, September 12th. There will be tons of raffles and giveaways, including TVs, gift cards, free food samples, and drinks. Visit them located at 340 North Loop in Belmead for their lunch specials. Cajun Crab and Shrimp Bar and Grill, your local Cajun restaurant. See you on September 12th.
The Motor Trend Truck of the Year is at Allen Samuels in Waco. It's the Make This the Summer Event Drive. Get a 2025 Ram Lone Star Crew Cab, $11,000 off MSRP plus 3.9 for 72 months. Or grab the award-winning 2025 Ram Half-Ton Laramie Crew Cab with $15,000 off plus 3.9% for 72. First responders an extra $500 off. Hot deals, big savings right now. Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Waco.
Come by. Let's be friends.
This pregame interview with head coach Terry Garrick is presented by American Bank.
And we are back with the pregame for Connally Cadet football right here on Rogue Sports Network, SIGM 365, 107.9 The Bull. And, D, I wanted to talk to you about some of the various keys to the game in terms of Connally getting the victory here tonight. Very tall task. This Alvarado team is no joke. They're going to be a very difficult opponent. A good measuring stick game to kind of see where you align with some of the best teams within the Class 4A classification. Tonight, it's going to mostly hone around stopping number 5, DeMarcus Belton. They like to put him at running back primarily. They'll put him out wide at wide receiver. They'll play him in the slot. Heck, they've even got some wildcat packages where he's playing quarterback. If they can get him the ball, they will.
You play to win the game. These Connally Cadets are coming out here to win this game. I mean, they understand that. They've seen the film. They know what the Alvarado Indians are going to bring at them. But these kids practice just like they did. They've been out here in the sun. They've been out here, running on this hot turf, smelling rubber. They've been in the weight room in the summer. They did exactly what those kids over there did. So they're like, you know what, they may be ranked a little bit higher than us, but you're on our turf tonight, and anything can happen. Any given Friday, you can get that win. So I think if the Connally Cadets can come out here and just, realize that, hey, they put their pads on the same way we put our pads on, and don't get intimidated and play the type of football that Coach Garrick has put in them, they'll have an opportunity to get the win.
Yeah, they got to get the ground game going tonight. We talked to Braden Ford and Coach Garrick prior to the game. Braden Ford will be inactive for tonight's game, hopefully to be fully healthy by the time they travel to Athens next week. But said very early on in the Grandview game, got rolled up on, ankle was swollen, has been treating it and decompressing it all week long to prepare for tonight's game. Unfortunately, just want to make sure that it's 100% to go before district gets going. So no Braden Ford tonight, no Daniel Hancock tonight. Some injuries to overcome on the offensive side of the ball and for the defensive side of the ball. However, we talked to Coach Garrett prior to the game, and he said that injuries are part of the game, and fortunately enough out of it, we've actually started getting a lot of depth pieces that we didn't know we had, and getting them some experience as well. Let's go ahead and take a quick timeout. When we come back, you'll hear that interview from Coach Garrick right after these messages.
Solutions is the premier name in Central Texas for select remodels and new construction efforts. With an extremely talented team, Texas Contracting Solutions can review your next project. With evolving landscape of real estate in Waco, whether you're looking to fix up your home before putting it on the market, looking to remodel a space in your home or business, Texas Contracting Solutions will help your plan every step of the way. Texas Contracting Solutions is committed to keeping your project on track, updating you on progress to bring to life your vision. Make sure you avoid any contractors in the area who do not manage with as much grace towards helping you understand as we do. Contact Texas Contracting Solutions today for your next project. Texas Contract Solutions, or email Mark at texascontractingsolutions.com or call him 254-424-1734.
Remember when you had a guy, someone who could fix anything? They're still out there at Batteries Plus. With their quick solutions and expert advice on batteries, key fobs, and phone repair, Batteries Plus will have you in and out and on your way in no time. Batteries Plus, the experts in charge. This Connally Cadets broadcast on 107.9 The Bull and 365 Sports is presented by American Bank, Texas Contracting Solutions, Texas State Technical College, Bubba's 33, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine, and the Connally Athletic Booster Club.
Hi, I'm Dana
When we moved
Hassel.
to Texas, we were like fish out of water. We didn't know anyone in our neighborhood until our Texas Farm Bureau insurance agent came to the house. She was so helpful and reassuring, a friendly face with that Texan hospitality I'd heard about. When we purchased a Texas Farm Bureau insurance policy, we knew we were making the right choice. We knew our family would be protected.
Stop by and see our agents at one of our 3 McLennan County locations.
Coverage and discounts are subject to qualifications and policy terms and may vary.
Hi, I'm Dana Hassel, President and CEO of American Bank. Waco is a great place for business, and for more than 70 years, American Bank has been the bank for business. We continue to invest in our growing community with state-of-the-art branches conveniently located to serve you within minutes. Our experienced bankers, lenders, and decision makers work directly with business owners like you every day, providing tailored solutions, timely answers, and local insights face-to-face. Schedule a meeting with one of our bankers today and find out what makes American Bank the bank for your business. Member FDIC.
Cajun Crab and Shrimp Bar and Grill offers a wide variety of seafood, including fresh fish, ceviche, oysters, shrimp cocktails, and much more. Join Cajun Crab and Shrimp Bar and Grill for their grand opening on Thursday, September 12th. There will be tons of raffles and giveaways, including TVs, gift cards, free food samples, and drinks. Visit them located at 340 North Loop in Belmead for their lunch specials. Cajun Crab and Shrimp Bar and Grill, your local Cajun restaurant. See you on September 12th.
The Motor Trend Truck of the Year is at Allen Samuels in Waco. It's the Make This the Summer Event Drive. Get a 2025 Ram Lone Star Crew Cab, $11,000 off MSRP plus 3.9 for 72 months. Or grab the award-winning 2025 Ram Half Ton Laramie Crew Cab with $15,000 off plus 3.9% for 72. First responders an extra $500 off. Hot deals, big savings right now. Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Waco.
Come by. Let's be friends.
This pregame interview with head coach Terry Garrick is presented by American Bank.
This is Adrian Brown with Connally Cadet head coach Terry Garrick. We're getting ready to play the Alvarado Indians this week, and we just kind of want to find out what your thoughts were leading into the game.
Well, I know this. Our kids are really excited. You know, they're ranked number 6 in 4A Division I. They're a very good team, a little different from last year, but very good team. A lot of team speed. It's going to be the fastest team that we've faced so far. Our kids have had 2 good days of practice. We got to come out here today and top this one off on the 3rd day. We're just excited to get to play the guys and play them here at home.
Coach, we've noticed that the Friday night lights have been like you've had physical games and you've had games where you've thrown the ball around. What are you expecting to see from this Alvarado offense coming towards your defense?
Well, right now they have a young man. He wears number 5, and you're going to see that Alvarado offense with him touching the ball 99% of the time. They're going to put him outside receiver slot, tailback, quarterback. He's going to play every position. And they're going to try to give him the ball. He's a great player. We have to tackle him. We have to keep him contained. Defensively, they're very fast. And so we got to stay on blocks and we got to execute more than anything.
Coach, we've noticed that you've made some changes on your offense. We like the fact that Kaufman is in there at quarterback. He's got a lot of weapons to deal with. We've noticed that moving forward, Kaufman has been able to just kind of find those guys and distribute the ball very well. What are you guys doing to continue to get that process moving?
Well, we're just making some little wrinkles every week. We're trying to find different ways to get our athletes the ball. Having Caden back there at quarterback helps us do that. I thought last week he grew up as a quarterback, and I was proud of him. We didn't win the game, but he did some really good stuff in that game. And if we can continue doing that, it's going to help us down the road.
Defensively, I've noticed that. I know you're playing short some people. You've got some offensive linemen that also play defense that have been out injured. What are we going to do defensively to try to stop that run? I've noticed that in weeks past, sometimes the physicality has gotten to us a little bit. What are we going to do to make sure that we stop them? Because passing game has been pretty good, but defensively we've been a little bit.
So what we did this week, we simplified some stuff. We want our guys to play faster on defense. That's one of our strengths, and if we can play a little faster on defense and not have to think so much, we can be there to make those tackles. And so this week we just simplified the defense. We're going to line up, and they got one key they're going to read, and that's where we're going to go.
Good deal. Looks like we got a good crowd out here tonight. The fans are in the stands, packed, ready to go. I mean, Alvarado at home is a good game. We're hoping that these fans will cheer these guys on. What's the last one thing that you want to leave us with as far as the players and what they feel when they play at home against a team like Alvarado?
Well, one of the things you'll see about our players, we might not always be the biggest or whatever it may be on the field, but the Connally Cadets are going to go on that field and play hard. They're going to play every snap as hard as they can play, and at the end of the night, when that other team walks off the field, they're going to say the Cadets got after it.
Thank you, Coach. That's Coach Connally head coach Terry Garrick here Friday night, waiting on the Alvarado Indians. We appreciate your time, Coach. Thank you.
Thank you.
And we'll be right back with 107.9 The Bull on the Connally Cadet High School football.
When we moved to Texas,
Centimeter. All right, and now you get a look right here as to what the coin toss will look like. And right now it's Daniel Hancock along with number 19. Trying to get my bearings straight. I apologize. Devarian Campbell out there. Braden Ford also not dressed out tonight. And you've got C.J. Evans, who had a big game against Grandview. One of his better performances here early within the first 3 weeks of the season. Got to get the guys on the outside. Got to get your talent and your skill position guys out in space making plays if you're going to have success tonight if you're the Connally Cadets.
I'm seeing it every week as we move forward. Kaufman is getting more comfortable. It's not like the young man wasn't capable, but he's getting more comfortable and realizing, man, like I got the keys to the Corvette. So I got people over here, I got people over here, I got people back here. He realizes that, man, all I got to do is distribute this football, and I got playmakers all around me. So once they really realize what they have out there on that field, they're going to be a dangerous offense and hard to stop.
No, they absolutely will be, and it looks like the Connally Cadets will be set to receive to start things off tonight, as we'll get a good look at their offense tonight as they will go left to right here at Mac Peoples Stadium. And going to need a good night tonight from Caden Kaufman. You mentioned that already, but the big storyline, no left tackle, no starting running back. Can the running game for the Connally Cadets get better? And then on the other side, can they stop the running game where they struggled mightily against Grandview last week?
You know, that's the big key to me. I really feel like the Connally offense will be okay with the backups that they have. They've got people behind people behind people. They've got speed. They've got talent. I think with Braden Ford being out, they've got Javion King, who could come in. And then you also have got Vashawn Richardson that can carry the rock as well. What they're really going to need to really focus on is stopping the physicalness of that Alvarado offense, running right at them downhill. That size and that speed is going to be hard for Connally to stop.
And Alvarado saw the blueprint last week with Grandview using that power run game to basically control the entire second half. And let's see if they come out with a similar game plan. It is kicked off by Alvarado, and it will bounce into the end zone. And the Connally Cadets will set up at the 25-yard line, led by senior quarterback Caden Kaufman. You've got Jam Vincent on the outside, a Baylor commit, and he is your go-to guy on the receiving end of things, leading the team in yards per game with about 79 yards per game. Kaufman coming in with about 227 of those passing yards. And then your leading rusher, Braden Ford, averaging 99 yards per game, not active. You will have Vashawn Richardson, who didn't play an offensive snap a week ago, starting for you here tonight. Quick pass out to Katie Linval, and the quick hitter falls incomplete, 2nd and 10. Not ideal because he had the guy open. Linval could have at least gotten 5 or 6 out of that.
Yeah, you got him. Yeah, he got a little happy feet right there. He didn't set his feet, didn't make the play. He had Linval out here in the flats. You got to make that play and see what Linval can do with the ball when he catches it.
Seemed to rush it, but he's got Linval in motion, and now Vashawn Richardson with the carry. He flips forward for a gain of maybe 3 and a third and passing situation for the Connally Cadets, and Alvarado looking for an early 3-and-out to start this game.
That wasn't a bad play. If you get the first play that they ran where you get Linval to get 4 or 5 yards there, that was like a counter trade where you send somebody the opposite way and you come back into it. The play was there. He just got tripped up right at the line of scrimmage.
Early 3rd down and pressure brought immediately. Kaufman rolls out and a drop pass from Katie Linval. You don't see it very often. One of your more sure-handed receivers on the outside. Would have been good for a first down, but punt team coming out for Connally instead.
I guess pregame jitters or big game jitters, I guess you would say. It's not pregame. We're in the middle of the game, but just the big game jitter right there. They know this team is good. If he catches that ball right there and just sits down, he's got the first down right there. He just dropped it.
DeMarcus Belton back to return for this Indians team, and a big boot by Martinez Tellez. And it is returned by Belton. He'll try to take it to the 40, gets to the 50, and now he's off running and gets inside Connally territory. He's brought down around the 44-yard line, and the Indians start with excellent field position for their first drive of the game.
I believe that was Cameron Durant that made that tackle. Had he not done that, that young man might have still been running.
Oh, it would be in the end zone by now, absolutely. 1st and 10. So Camden Durant, a standout defensive player for this Connally team, one of the smaller guys on that side of the ball, but he is everywhere defensively. Number 24, keep an eye on him.
Mr. No Flash. No gloves, no nothing, just skin and football.
1st and 10, there's DeMarcus Belton in motion and a toss play out wide to him. He cuts it up to the middle of the field, and he is brought down, and that was Devarian Campbell on the tackle, first man there.
You know what? That's the way the Connally Cadet defense is going to have to play all night long. They got to meet each other at the ball.
KJ Jenkins, the junior quarterback, standing at about 6'5", and they run up the middle this time. It's to Clampett. Clampett, who is an excellent linebacker on the other side of things as well. Again, you're at the level 4A. You're going to be seeing guys playing both sides of the ball pretty frequently. And the running back there, DJ Clampett, good for a solid 3 yards, makes it 3rd and 4.
You think they're going to do that tush-push thing that they usually do? I mean, they got a big quarterback back there.
They possibly could, but they may not need it in this situation. A run to Belton. Belton's going to bounce to the left side, and Belton dragged down before he got to the yard marker. So here's an opportunity, 4th and 1. Tush-push opportunity for the Alvarado Indians.
I've been impressed so far. I know they've only run 3 plays, but this Connally defense is holding them up. They're usually giving up more yards than this early on.
Shotgun formation, and it's going to go to Clampett up the middle. Clampett puts his head down, burrows forward, good for a solid 4 yards, and the 4th down conversion is good for Alvarado, and they keep the chains moving.
The Alvarado offense knows what they want to do, and they're going no huddle, and they're moving quick. This Connally defense has got to be prepared for that all night.
2 minutes ticking off the clock so far on this drive. And Jenkins takes a shot by Camden Durant on the outside. Again, number 24, one of the smaller players. And he absolutely drilled Jenkins in the backfield, forces the incomplete pass.
Mr. No Flash. He just goes out there and plays football. He's got no gloves. He's got no wristbands. He's got nothing on. That young man just puts on his uniform, and he comes out here to play football.
Looks like a creative player that you didn't finish creating,
Exactly.
and you accidentally advanced it. And you're like, well, I guess
he's
this is
good.
what
Leave him alone.
this is where we're going with. 2nd and 10 after the incomplete pass. It's Belton up the middle, and immediately brought in Devarian Campbell with the stop. He is on one today, the team captain stepping up in a big way.
That young man is on a mission tonight. Mr. Campbell said, if you're going to come through here, you got to check through me first. He's made plays since the game has started. He's really showing this Alvarado offense that, hey, you're not going to be able to just come through here and run through us.
Well, and it seems like a team here early on that was a little frustrated with their performance and their physicality questioned a week ago against Grandview. Play action pass. Jenkins right over the middle, completed to Jordan Wright. Jordan Wright inside the 10, brought down around the 5-yard line, the big tight end, able to bring it in from the slot. And now here are the Indians knocking on the Connally Cadets end zone.
Now they're going to pick up the pace. They're going to line up, no huddle. They already have a couple of plays called, so they're going to go quick right here.
Jenkins and Belton in the backfield, and a direct snap to Belton. Bobbled the snap, and he's going to try to make it to the corner of the end zone. He's pushed out of bounds just shy of the goal line. It'll set up 2nd and goal to go, and that was on a bobbled snap. That wasn't a clean exchange, and he still nearly got it into the end zone there, did DeMarcus Belton.
I've been impressed with the speed of this Alvarado offense, how they just been out there, no huddle, going pretty quick. I mean, this is only the 2nd game for them. I know they had 1 game canceled, but they seem to be together. But you can do that when you got a senior-laden team like that. They've only got 2 sophomores on the roster.
Heavy package inside to DeMarcus Belton, trying to make the stop is Scott, but still reaches the ball over the goal line. Hand signals go up. Touchdown, Alvarado. First one's on the board. It's 6-0 Indians.
I say we challenge the line of I don't know if he made it.
I think you would lose that challenge quickly.
I don't know about that, Tanner. I mean, I'm just saying.
If you want to waste your timeouts, you go for it. Number 24, Oliver Estrada with the kick after the DeMarcus Belton 1-yard touchdown run. And it is true. We'll be right back. Alvarado leads it 7-0. Well, it was a 2.5-minute drive for the Alvarado Indians, finishing with a touchdown, 1-yard score by DeMarcus Belton. And he had 3 touchdowns a year ago, continuing on that pace here tonight with the first score of the game. And as you mentioned, it looked like Alvarado, positive yards every play, just a freight train going down the field.
It looked almost unstoppable. The Cadets did slow them down a little bit, but every play did seem to be positive yards. What they've got to do is flip the field if they're going to do that and make those drives a little bit longer.
Estrada with the kickoff. This time it is going to be a returnable kick to C.J. Evans, trying to make a man miss. He does a little shake and bake, but a flag coming out, and this is in the area of holding. C.J. Evans goes down, and this might set up the Connally Cadets in not favorable field position if this is indeed against the Cadets.
That's a situation, and like you said, it's definitely in the situation of holding. It looks like it would be a holding, but Connally really didn't need to do that. All you got to do is, C.J. Evans is one of those players, he's very dynamic. So if you just kind of get in somebody's way and give him a crease, he'll make the rest happen.
And that is a holding. And the unfortunate part about it is C.J. Evans made it to about the 25-yard line. If he would have just let it roll into the back of the end zone, that's where Connally would be starting anyway. But now with the holding penalty, you're backed up inside your own 20-yard line at about the 14 is where they're going to mark it officially. And so you almost have to consider, if you're C.J. Evans, letting it bounce through the end zone, just take the touchback. Get the guaranteed yards.
Exactly.
1st and 10. Kaufman, man in motion. That is Travion King. And it is nearly intercepted. That was a big play made by Javion Johnson on the outside. And Connally coming out with a scripted play, the exact same script that they started their previous drive on. This time, Johnson was ready for it.
I'm not understanding why you just don't go with a hitch and go right there. You just fake that, and you got Katie Linville in the end zone right now.
2nd and 10. Maybe they come to that a little bit later. It's King on the run. He breaks the initial contact, but Clampett, I beg your pardon, able to bring him down for a gain of maybe 1 on the play. Coach Garrick said he might be stingy when it comes to trying to establish this running game. It's going to be a patient look for this offense, but now faced with another 3rd and long. Kaufman.
The Cadets definitely need a sustained drive here. They don't need to go 3 and out again because the momentum is all the way on the Indian side.
Kaufman back to pass, and then a wobbler after getting pressured was laid out by number 23, Zion Brown, on the blitz. Went to Katie Linval. Linval unable to bring it in. Another good defensive play by Javion Johnson, and it'll be the punt team coming out after a 1-yard drive and 3 plays for the Connally Cadets.
It's Indian defense. They run that 4-3, 4-2 sometimes, and what they're doing, they're running more of a 4-2 because they know that the Connally Cadets are trying to spread the field. So they're putting that extra linebacker kind of out in space, and it's making it hard for Connally to find places to throw the ball.
Martinez Tellez, a deep punt, fielded at the 50-yard line to DeMarcus Belton, and he is off running. He finds something, but a flag thrown in the area of holding. This one might be coming back to probably about where he would have been had he fair caught it, around the 50-yard line.
I don't know. You think you got to hold in, you got to block in the back, you got something. I'm definitely thinking it's going to go against the Alvarado Indians.
It's so rare you see a holding against the punt team. It's typically the return team. You do see it, but very rare do you ever see that happen. But a holding penalty, and it'll back up Alvarado, and it looks like it'll be close to around that 50-yard line. So Alvarado in their first opening drive started in the Connally 44-yard line, and now they're going to be placing it at the Connally 49-yard line for Alvarado. So both of their first 2 drives starting inside Connally territory.
Well, I'm going to start it right now. I saw a block in the back, too, so can we get them both?
I don't think you can get them both, and I think it's a little late for that considering it wasn't called, but they don't really listen to our broadcast. Clampett, a run up the middle, and Clampett making guys miss, still dragging defenders inside the 25, pushed out at the 20, and I think he's at the 21-yard line, 1 play, and about a 30-yard run to boot.
Jed's
on
boys
top of
running
it.
hard tonight.
And now here is DJ Clampett lined up right next to Jenkins again. Motion man, it's DeMarcus Belton, and it's going to be Clampett up the middle. Clampett putting his shoulder down and just moving the pile. the offensive line doing a lot of damage there, getting a great push up front, and that'll set up a 6-yard gain, actually a 7-yard gain, 2nd and 10 coming up, or 2nd and 3.
Lawrence Carter and Caden Kaufman on the tackle for the Cadets.
Setting up yet again, a little bit of motion on the offensive line, and now after seeing what the defense kind of tipped their hand just a bit, Jenkins goes back to the coaching staff on the sideline, changes the play, puts a man in motion. That is Paul Rios. And now DeMarcus Belton coming across the entire field, and it'll be a handoff to Rios. Rios, a much smaller back than what we see in Belton and what we see in Clampett, but he's still close to that first down marker. We'll see if they give it to him. They are going to give him a first down, and it'll be 1st and goal to go at the 10-yard line.
Looks like they're coming out with their Wildcat package right now.
They sure are. They've got Belton at the quarterback spot, and he is going to do a read option. He's going to take it upon himself, gets tripped up in the backfield, breaks a tackle, and walks into the end zone. Couldn't get him down. It is another DeMarcus Belton touchdown. Alvarado leads it 13-0. 2 drives, 2 scores.
The no huddle right now has got the Connally Cadet defense just really kind of discombobulated. They've had a short field all night on the both possessions that they've had, and they've been able to just come out and line up and go quick. Connally has got to establish some type of a defensive stop to get this game under control.
And now the physicality rearing its ugly head on the defensive side of the ball again. And the extra point good by Estrada. Alvarado 14, Connally 0. Got to get something going on offense when we come back. Alvarado coming out after consecutive touchdown drives offensively, consecutive 3-and-outs defensively. The Connally offense has yet to get a first down, and the Connally defense has yet to get a stop. This is not your typical recipe for success, a slow start, and Coach Terry Garrick always preaching how important it is for his team to come out firing early.
Right now is the time, if the worm's gonna turn, as they say, now's the time for that to happen. They've got to get a sustained drive, even if they don't get points on the board, which is super important. They've got to get a sustained drive. They got to at least flip the field and get Alvarado on the negative side.
About halfway through the first quarter of play, 6.5 minutes, and now Jam Vincent, first time him touching the ball here in the first quarter. It's coming on a kick return, and he is brought down at the 15-yard line. And just excellent pursuit from the kickoff coverage team of the Indians.
Jam usually can, make somebody miss, but at this particular time, it looked like everybody was just standing in front of him when he caught the ball. So he did the best he could do right here. This Connally Cadet offense needs to come out. They need to just use all their playmakers. I would suggest spreading the field, maybe hitting them with some quick traps, get a lot of motion going so you can get those big people off their track.
Yeah, and I wouldn't mind at least force-feeding Jam Vincent a little bit, whether it's putting him at running back or at quarterback again, and a quick hitter on the handoff, and it was about 3 Indians there. First one was Skylar DeThorne, and coming from the edge, absolutely demolished Vashon Richardson.
Yeah, he didn't have a chance on that play. I mean, you realize that you're down 2 offensive linemen. So at this point, you got to use traps. You got to use counter options to get this ball out.
And a quick pass to Katie Lindvall sails it over the head of the intended target. And it's a tale of 2 different games for Caden Kaufman. Against Grandview, I mean, he was hitting those exact throws right in the pocket, right on the numbers of the receivers. Great timing, great rhythm. Right now, everything feels a little bit off for this offense.
Right now, what I'm seeing is they've got people in the box, and it's like Connally's not recognizing that the middle of the field is wide open.
Immediate pressure, but a screen pass, and Vashon Richardson, room to run. perfectly called screen pass, and Vashawn Richardson finally brought down at the 42-yard line. The biggest play offensively, but here comes an offensive lineman hobbling off the field for the Connally Cadets. That is Roy Hitt, your senior 3-year letterman.
Roy Hitt just came back, I think, in week 2. I think he had a minor injury week 1. But like I was saying, the middle of the field was wide open. I guess Coach Garrick or some of the other coaches in the booth saw that, because that's been open because they're pressuring up, and they've got man-on-man defense on the guys outside. So that middle of the field is going to be open all night.
That timing of the screenplay called, and it is picked off. The very next throw from Caden Kaufman is picked off by Devin Johnson. And that is another turnover, the first turnover of the night for the quarterback of the Connally Cadets. And again, Alvarado starting inside plus territory at the Connally 48-yard line. So they've started at the 44-yard line, the 49, and now the 48-yard line. They have yet to start a single drive inside their own territory, and that interception absolutely brutal for what the Connally Cadets had going offensively following a big play from Vashawn Richardson.
All that does is give this team more and more momentum, like they needed that. They're inside. They know they're inside. They're going to go quick. They're going to run a play here. They're going to run another play and run another play before you know it,
And it's Clampett up the middle, and he is stopped right around the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard gained. And that was a nice play there by Jordy Garcia.
Handoff on the play for minimal gain as he is wrapped
Adrian Hernandez also in on that stop.
Jordy Garcia.
And that's what it's going to take to stop this running attack, gang tackling. You've got to have as many guys that you can around that ball to stop the run. Play action pass, Jenkins avoids a sack, and it is just tossed in the middle of the field, nearly in the area of being intercepted. But great pressure again by Devarian Campbell, who's had really a standout performance here tonight for the Connally Cadets.
Campbell he came to play tonight. He's been getting pressure. He's been making tackles. If he's just a half a step sooner, he gets him on the ground, and that's a sack. And the Connally Cadets, pick up an extra 8 yards.
Best opportunity to make a stop here tonight for the Connally Cadets defense. Here, 3rd and 9, and you are probably in the area of Alvarado punting it. They're going to take a timeout at the 4-minute and 32-second mark with a 14-0 lead, and that is Coach trying to call a timeout here, and we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Tough Shed is #1 for a reason. We started building sheds in 1981. Most of them are still standing. That's because our sheds are made to last right here in the USA. Customize yours to get exactly what you want. Then, we deliver and install for you. With finance and payment options, you might be surprised at how affordable a Tough Shed is. Design your dream shed or garage at toughshed.com and visit our Waco showroom located at 7705 Woodway Drive near Santa Fe Drive. Dream, design, deliver, install. Tough Shed.
Support, we can bring home $25,000 and keep pushing towards the ultimate $1 million home field upgrade.
And we're back on 3rd down, and it is a deep ball intended for DeMarcus Belton. He had both of his guys beat, which was C.J. Evans and Vashawn Richardson in coverage, and the ball overthrown, and now it looks like Jenkins staying out on the field. If Alvarado goes for it here, Connally could end up in very favorable field position if they can get a stop on 4th down. And they get him to jump, but no snap. Very fortunate play defensively to stay onside.
And not touch anyone.
That was Darian Scott and Campbell, and a little pooch punt from Rios will go into Jam Vincent's hands. Jam Vincent trying to make a man miss. Vincent trying to look for any type of green area to run it, and he's brought down out of bounds after a gain of maybe 8 on the punt return, and he'll be marked at about the 22-yard line. So fortunate enough, the turnover, the interception throw, not resulting in points for Alvarado. They pooch kick it, and the defense comes up with the first stop of the night. Maybe that is some of the momentum that this Connally team needs to propel themselves to get back in this thing.
They have made some adjustments. They figured out a few things. I think the thing that they really need to do, though, is on the offensive side of the ball. They got to make sure that they're just take what they give you. And that's what Connally Cadet's offense need to do right here.
1st and 10, just if the defense gives you anything at all. A little swing pass to the running back, and that is Javion King. And very short gain on the play, maybe a yard at best. And it'll set up 2nd and 9.
That's kind of what they need to do. Quick hitters, little bubble screens. Look at the middle of the field.
These corners playing tight on the outside, and Kaufman steps up into the pocket, tries to scramble. He'll run, and he breaks a couple tackles, gets enough for a first down, and Caden Kaufman moving the chains himself.
One more time. The middle of the field is open. They don't respect Conley's middle of the field. They expect him to go around the edges. If Kaufman will do that, and they'll send people in the middle, everything else will open up. They've got to see that.
And a couple of drag routes, a couple of crossing routes that could do the Connally Cadets
That's
very
gonna
well.
disrupt them.
Especially if you've got a guy like C.J. Evans, number 2, lined up in the slot there at the top of your screen. And a fake play-action handoff, and it goes completed to Chris Nobles, but Nobles was brought down behind the line of scrimmage, and a loss of 2.
This is complete to number 8, Chris Nobles. And he is brought down immediately by number 2.
So tried to get something going there in terms of a little misdirection, a little play action, trying to get the defense to commit too early, but very disciplined stop for the Indians there, setting up 2nd and long. Now Kaufman in shotgun formation, and a delayed draw run up the middle to King, and King just cannot get anything going in the run game. Maybe half a yard at best. 3rd and over 10 coming up.
If Connolly's got any plays in there where over pursuit will help you, this is where they need to run them. Counters, trays, bubbles, anything where over pursuit, where somebody's really over pursuing, because this Alvarado defense is just
play action pass to Kaufman now trying to escape, and he finds Jam Vincent, who came back to the football. Now he has to try to get back to the first down marker. He runs out of bounds when he was about a yard short. Instead of extending the ball over, just a lack of field awareness from your senior superstar, Jam Vincent, and now it feels like you have to go for this.
When he caught the ball, he had the first down, but he's looking for extra yards. I mean, had he known that, he probably could have just gone down right there.
And now it's 4th and 2. I mean, he lost 2 yards on the play.
Well, lost a little more than that. He gave him.
So 4th and 2, and a handoff up the middle, and Javion King is off and running. King at the 30, King at the 20, breaks it free into the end zone. Touchdown, Javion King for a Connally Bam Builders score.
That's the young man who stepped up last week when Braden Ford went down. This young man just waited on his chance. Connally Cadets, they've got people in the wings waiting to play. They just need an opportunity. Right there, this young man said, hey, this is my turn. Braden, I got you. You just stay over there and get right.
And guess where it was? Right up the middle of the field, where it was wide open.
Wide open.
They must be listening to the broadcast somewhere, D, because you called that one, and you've been telling them, tack the middle of the field. The Alvarado defense is open there, and then a run on 4th and 2. A 53-yarder ends in a touchdown score for the Connally Cadets, and they are back in this thing. We'll be right back.
That's another Cadet touchdown, brought to you by View Homes Waco. Now building in Robinson and Lorena, these beautiful, energy-efficient homes offer modern designs, open floor plans, and family-friendly prices, all from a builder you can trust. Don't miss your chance to find your perfect fit close to home. Call 254-602-4737 to learn more. View Homes Waco, building life's greatest view.
Connally goes down the field in just a few plays. Got a couple first down, and then on 4th and 2, from their own 48-yard line, a 53-yard touchdown run from the backup running back who we didn't even know existed until last week, Javion King, who, like you said, played well against Grandview where Brandon Ford was hampered by an ankle injury. He came in, spelled him out, played well, and is now going to be getting the bulk of the carries along with Vashawn Richardson here tonight. He breaks one loose, a 53-yard touchdown, gets Connally back into this game with only one score down. But the best thing is, and now they get a chance to put the Alvarado Indians in bad field position. Or at least worse field position than they've started out all night. All right, it is going to be Rios fielding it around the 20-yard line. Makes a man miss. Got to make the tackle, and Rios down just shy of the 40-yard line. And it'll be set up in Alvarado territory for the first time tonight with 2 minutes, 16 seconds remaining in the first quarter. And the fourth offensive possession for the Indians. They start off in their own territory here tonight for the first time at the 39-yard line.
Finally get to start out on the negative side.
And it's not even bad field position.
It's actually not.
It's not bad. It's just worse than what they've already had for the remainder of this game. Sorry, go ahead.
No. This is good to see Richardson out there who goes both ways, making a big play like that.
And it is Clampett up the middle on the run, trying to gain tackle. Now a rugby scrum about 3 or 4 yards down the field. Coming out on the winning end of it was Devarian Campbell, tired of getting pushed around.
You know what? I'm liking the physicality that I'm seeing from the Connally Cadet defense tonight. This hasn't always been there. The first 3 games, they've just hadn't always had this. Campbell must have stood up and said, hey, guys, we got the same pads that they have on. We need to show up with bad intention and make some plays.
And a timeout called for Alvarado yet again, under 2 minutes with 1:44 remaining. They're going to talk this drive over, see what they want to do and how to attack the final minutes of this first quarter. Coming out of that timeout, Wildcat formation, and it is Belton who hands it off to Rios, and he is slung down about 6 yards behind the line of scrimmage. And that is Darian Scott in the backfield, and he leads the team in tackles. He's used to making tackles in the backfield, this time on a running back, and losing about 6 yards sets up 3rd and 12.
Not sure what the Alvarado Indians are doing, but they took their quarterback out, and they switched it up here. And
now DeMarcus Belton going hurry up, and an end-around wide receiver pass, and it is nearly intercepted, but it's caught! It's caught by Alvarado going down the field, and it's a touchdown for Jordan Wright. It was nearly intercepted in the hands of a Connally Cadet defender. It bobbles out of his hands and lands graciously into Wright, and he takes it the distance on the trickeration, just the way they drew it up.
You know that's trademark.
Unreal.
Trickeration. Gonzalez had the ball in his hands. The Connally Cadets had to play defend it perfectly. Had the ball in his hands. He just couldn't bring it down. It tipped off his fingers, and there went the Alvarado Indian for the touchdown.
Estrada sneaks it wide right. No good on the extra point. And the score will remain 20-7. 1 minute, 7 seconds remain. And we'll be right back after this. There have been 4 scores and nothing like the one we just witnessed on a wide receiver jet sweep pass to the tight end, Jordan Wright, where it was nearly intercepted off the hands of Gonzalez, bobbles up in the air. Wright perfectly in stride underneath the football, takes it the distance for 60 yards. What looked like was going to be a huge play for the Connally Cadets ended up being an even bigger play for the Alvarado Indians, and that, so far, is just how this game has started out for the Cadets.
The play developed so slowly that the wide receiver looked like he wasn't even going to throw the ball or have a play. But he took a chance and threw it because Connally had two defenders right there. Gonzalez goes up and makes the play. Either you're going to knock it down or you're going to bring it down for an interception, and it just tips off his hands and they go for a score.
And it is going to be returned this time. C.J. Evans, they're going to say he called a fair catch. And they'll stop play. And they'll mark it at the 25-yard line. It didn't look like anybody was really willing to.
No.
It looked like C.J. Evans was confused why they were calling the whistle anyway in the middle of the play. But, however, it'll be first down for the Connally Cadets.
I'm not sure if Coach Garrick would know how to call a play if he got the ball before the 30-yard line. Every time they've gotten the ball.
Further
anything
than the 30,
further than 30-yard line.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything he gets, I don't know. They just can't seem
He's
to
saying
get
if you call
good
fair
field.
catch, it's within the 20-yard line, then it should just be moved back like it's a touchback, and it should be at the 25.
At the 25, exactly.
That's the rule to my understanding.
Well,
and that's what Coach Garrick is arguing right now as well. He's pointing down the field. He's saying, look, if he fair caught it and it's inside the 10,
then we're at the 25.
Then we're at the 25.
Well,
but right now they've got it marked at around the 15-yard line.
I never saw a fair catch.
Yeah, Coach Garrick arguing his case. And I'm on Coach Garrick's side, but you're seeing the white hat right now. They are just shaking it off, saying, nope, he fair caught it. He's going to get it at the 15-yard line. I don't think that that's the right call.
No. If you fair catch it, you get it at the 25.
Yeah, I've never seen it anything other than that. But we will continue play on. First and 10, ball at the 15. And it's Vashawn Richardson to the outside. Vashawn Richardson with a big gaping run. Vashawn Richardson breaking tackles. Vashawn Richardson 20 yards down the field before he gets brought down. Gain of 27 on the play. And Vashawn Richardson has this offense moving yet again. First and 10, Connally.
Once they showed the Alvarado defense that they saw the middle of the field was open, they had to respect that. Now they got to respect the run and they got to respect the pass. Before that, they were looking for Connally to throw the ball exactly the way they were doing it, going out to the edges and going up the field. But right now, they know they got to play the whole field.
Fake toss play. Kaufman back to pass, and he gets it in the hands of Jan Vincent. Jan Vincent with a nasty stiff arm goes down the field. Jan Vincent on the sideline, tight ropes, out of bounds, but there's a flag on the play. And this one could be in the area of holding down the field. Now, it will be a spot foul, and it happened around the 40-yard line. So, if anything, it'll stay a Connally first down, and they'll get it at the 50-yard line.
I never saw the holding. All I saw was Vincent out here.
Yeah, I think Katie Linval was caught grabbing the defender, but again, it was made around the 40-yard line, and so it'll still be a first and 10, just not as big of a gain for Jam Vincent. And now with 25 seconds remaining in this first quarter of play, still no big hurry for this Connally offense, but they'll go up-tempo. Katie Linval jump ball. He's getting grabbed, and a flag will be thrown 15 yards, automatic first down.
Katie Linval, right now in the Central Texas area, is probably one of the best one-on-one ball receivers that you got. If you throw it up, he's 50-50 balls. I'm putting my money on Katie Linval. That young man right there knows how to extend his body, use his body, and get up and make a play. So I think they can probably use that late in the game.
Javion Johnson and Katie Linval have been going at it all game long here in this opening quarter. That time, Katie Linval getting the best of Johnson. Johnson forced to do nothing else but to grab him. And if he didn't do that, it probably was going to be 6. So not a bad play defensively, but Katie Linval definitely won that rep. First and 10. And it is the quarterback keeper, Kaufman. He's going to be brought down right at the line of scrimmage. In fact, he's going to lose 2 yards on that attempt. And that looks like it'll take it into the second quarter of play. Just under 10 seconds remaining and the clock ticking. And that is going to do it. It is 20-7 after 1 quarter of play. Connally driving. We'll see how the finish to this drive ends when we come back.
For more than 70 years, Community Bank and Trust has established a strong legacy of care and trust. Time and technology have changed. Checking and savings accounts haven't gone away. We still provide home loans, business loans, and personal loans. And we also offer state-of-the-art digital banking options. In a world where banking can feel impersonal, we still believe in one-on-one personal care. Community Bank and Trust, a legacy of dependability.
Member FDIC.
Start of the second quarter, Connally trailing 7-20, but they are driving inside Alvarado territory at the 35-yard line, and it is a play action quarterback keeper, and he's down after a gain of about 7 on the carry. And it'll be 3rd and 4 at about the 29-yard line.
That's a good run by Kaufman. I love to see that quarterback get out there in space. You know, everybody can't be a Josh Allen or anything, but Kaufman, he's got the ability to do it, but he just ran out there and just ran right into the guy.
Yeah, he's got some wheels, but I wouldn't say that's his preferred method of transportation.
Oh, no.
And now he's down, sacked. What a play on the design blitz by Zion Brown. The second time he's gotten into the backfield and sacked Kaufman. And that was on 3rd down, so 4th and about 15 coming up. And I can't imagine any other scenario there where you don't punt this.
Yeah, the little pooch to the corner or coffin kick or something like that. I mean, you can't really put that on Kaufman. He had the pressure in his face the moment he got the ball.
And Coach Garrick wants to call a timeout with just under a minute, 59 seconds into the second quarter on a sack. And we'll keep it right here for the time being. But go ahead.
I'm sorry. Had there not been the sack right there, the momentum was really going. I'm thinking Connally was probably going to get that first down and keep this drive going. Right here, though, Kaufman. Coach Garrick is probably thinking, okay, guys, what can we do here? Is there going to be some sort of trickeration? You know, I got that trademark. Or they're going to do the little coffin corner.
I would punt here. I think field position matters way more than trying to get a 4th and 14 where you've struggled to get chunks of yardage at any given time in this game. I think the smart play here would be punt it, try to get them as pinned back as far deep as you possibly can. If not, you get a touchback, and they're at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, you're right. And if I'm kicking it, I'm either, like you said, I'm either kicking it in the end zone where you get a touchback, or I'm trying to get it at the corner. I don't want to kick it where they can return
But the offense coming back out, now this could be, we've seen Coach Garrick use his quarterback before to do a little pooch punt, but we'll see here on 4th and about 14. And the quarterback back to pass, and it is a deep one-on-one pass, and no flag thrown, contact made with the corner and the wide receiver. They're going to deem it uncatchable as that ball flew about 10 yards over the head of Katie Linval, and it'll be a turnover on downs. Alvarado will take over at their own 39-yard line.
Never quite understood the whole uncatchable. If you're in my way and you're impeding me, you don't know. I maybe could have caught that ball.
I don't think he could have caught that ball.
Well, you don't know.
I saw the throw. I saw where the receiver was. I don't think he's making that catch.
Who makes that call?
I didn't realize there was Calvin Johnson out on the field right now. 1st and 10, Alvarado out on the field. And it is a little pitch pass to DeThorne. And DeThorne took the screen and got a big hit late on him. Adrian Hernandez there on the stop, along with none other than Devarian Campbell.
Hernandez always makes his presence known. Him and Campbell are just out there. Like, I think they kind of got offended by the way offensive linemen have been pushing him around.
As they should have. A run up the middle to DeMarcus Belton, and Belton pummels his way down for a gain of about 6 to 7 yards, just short of the yard to gain, but it will set up third and much more manageable.
DeMarcus Belton, the ball carrier, that time into the middle of the line as he stopped by.
He is a load to bring down.
He is. He's a big kid.
And not off the field in time, just barely jogging off the field was Raheem Fluker, but a first down run nonetheless to DeThorne, and it'll be an automatic first down, but I would imagine Alvarado declines the penalty.
Yeah, it seems like the speed of the Alvarado offense, where the no huddle, just getting plays in, going kind of quick, it's really kind of slow down the Connally Cadet defense. I don't. It's like they're just.
Raheem Fluker was hurt on the play. Oh, and now Devarian Campbell is on the sideline, and he can't hardly get off the sideline. They're going to have to stop play to see if they can get him at least into a spot where they can continue play. He's on the sideline, but he tried to get up, and he just laid right back down. And they're having a little bit of difficulty.
Are they going to play on?
Well, they really can't.
Well,
now they've got him off the field enough. Looks like a Charlie horse, if you ask me. Hamstring injury. 1st and 10. Alvarado stops, looks at the coaching staff, gets the signal from the sideline, and Jenkins makes the adjustment at the line of scrimmage. Man in motion, that is DeThorne. Now a handoff up the middle to Belton, and Belton pops it out to the left side. There is a flag thrown, 2 flags thrown, 3 flags thrown. Every referee who has a flag has thrown the flag, and we will await. I imagine there will be multiple penalties called on this play.
It looked like I saw the Alvarado player hit a guy in the back as blocking in the back. That's coming back.
We'll see if there's offsetting penalties and a replay of the down, but again, 3 different officials threw their flags at 3 different spots. There is a holding, a face mask against the defense. Those penalties offset. It'll be a replay at first down.
Holding against the Indians and face mask against the Cadets. Those penalties offset and the down is replayed.
So 1st and 10. Official might want to pick up his flag. Still laying on the field. There he goes. Now Jenkins, one of the bigger guys on the field at the quarterback position.
Yes, sir.
I imagine he's one of their go-to basketball players as well. I don't know much about Alvarado basketball, but I can imagine he's playing on the hardwood as well during the winter months.
Get on the box and wait for the ball.
And a bad throw there from Jenkins. Knew he had a guy in DeThorne, but couldn't get it completed, kind of dirted it. Landed at the shoelaces of DeThorne, and defended by C.J. Evans, sets up 2nd and 10. Connally Cadets need to get another stop here to give their offense another opportunity. However, Alvarado currently on a 10-play drive, going and taking a couple of minutes off the clock. And they still have a ways to go, but another stop made by the run defense, pushing Belton back maybe half a yard to gain on that last play, sets up 3rd and 8.
You know, the Alvarado offense, and I know you don't hear this that often, but some of their players look a little tired too. Belton took that ball, and he made one move, and once he saw the Connally Cadet defender, his legs just kind of stopped.
It looks like Alvarado trying to kind of gain a little bit of energy back by going on a slower tempo.
A little bit slower, yep.
And now here is a false start, and that's going to push Alvarado back another 5 yards.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that they're going fast, we're going fast. So you're not changing players, and neither are we. But, I mean, everybody's out there doing the same thing. So I noticed that with Belton, he got the ball, and he just kind of made his move. And once he didn't see anything and the Connally Cadet defender grabbed him, he just kind of stiff-legged it.
And this is where the Connally Cadets have got to stiffen up on the defensive side of the ball. 3rd and long, 3rd and about 14, and a deep pass thrown to Belton, and it is incomplete. Defended on the play was Christian Gonzalez. There's a flag on the play in the area of holding. It will be declined. 4th and 14 coming up, and the Alvarado Indians in prime punting positions for the Connally Cadet defense to get their second stop of the game.
If you're Alvarado and you look at this situation, this is not that bad for you. You've got the ball on the Connally 50 side of 50 of the field, Connally half of the field, pushing them back towards their end zone. So with that being said, if you punt it here, you can pin them back deep.
And you got to trust your defense if you're Alvarado.
Exactly. So with them, they're
It looks like their offense is back out onto the field, and it is Jenkins. You also have Rios back there, and Rios will line up as the punter. Rios gets the snap, and it's a pooch punt, and it falls at about the 20, takes a one-hop to Jam Vincent. Jam Vincent tackled after a gain of maybe 3, and that is where the Connally Cadets will set up offensively around the 21-yard line.
I'm okay with that. Jam Vincent is a dynamic playmaker. Anybody else, you might say, hey, just catch it, fall down. You don't want it to roll towards your end zone. But I'm okay with that because if he just breaks 1 or 2 tackles, which he is known to do, he could go 80 yards.
Jam, if anybody on the field can take it the distance at any given moment. As soon as the ball hits his hands, he's liable to take it the distance at any given time.
Not liable. Did you say liable? I like that. You went old school. Liable. I like the way you said it. Now, that's old school, man. I think I ever heard you say he liable to go.
I have a plethora of vocabularistics at my disposal. 1st and 10, and it is a run to Vashawn Richardson, and Richardson met in the backfield, loss of about 3 yards. First man there was Jalen Brown at the defensive end spot.
I got to give credit to number 0, Jordan Wright. He set the edge on that. Brown was trying to get outside, but he set that edge, and he couldn't. And when he went to go back inside, he had all his teammates in there. That was a good defensive play by number 0.
That was a loss of 5 on that carry from Richardson, and now 2nd and 15 inside your own 20-yard line. After that play, you got about 7.5 minutes remaining in the first half, and Kaufman immediately pressured. He's brought down and sacked. Jordan Wright gets the sack, and another negative yardage play for the Cadet offense, and now they are pushed back into their own end zone.
Wow, you're looking at what, 3rd and what is that?
It's going to be about 3rd and 25.
Yeah. Every coach has a play for this.
Ball marked inside the 10-yard line. They need to get it to the 31 to get the first down here on 3rd, and Kaufman backed up way back, but it's a screen pass, and here comes Richardson. Richardson gets brought down from behind. That was Woolard on the tackle, and that sets up Connally in a little bit better field position to at least get a punt off, but that'll set up 4th and 9.
Yeah, here's the opportunity to flip the field. Try to get the ball downfield. You got to get it past your 50, if nothing else, so you can let your defense have a little bit of room.
Alan Martinez-Tellez back to punt. And to return to DeMarcus Belton. Belton recovering it at around the 42-yard line. He'll take it up the field, and Belton running. Belton with space. Belton breaks it loose at the 20, at the 10, a stiff arm at the goal line, and he gets into the end zone. A flag thrown, a touchdown called, and we will wait. It looks like it could be a face mask, which will be declined, and a punt return of about 59 yards.
Number 5, DeMarcus Belton on the return.
Good for the touchdown. We'll see what the call from the officials are. But again, it could be a face mask and declined. It looks like the extra point team already out there for Alvarado.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just kick the ball away from the playmakers. Every time Connally's had the opportunity to punt the ball tonight, they've actually kicked it to that young man. I'm looking at the sidelines. I'm looking at the coffin corner. I'm looking at just kicking the ball out of bounds and not giving them an opportunity to return the ball.
And it was against the Connally Cadets, and the extra point from Estrada on the way. But what a return from DeMarcus Belton. I mean, he is their do-it-all gadget man, plays wide receiver, will be lined up in the slot, plays a little quarterback, mostly at running back. He's their punt returner, kick returner, and there you see it right there, a 58-yarder to the house. And that'll give the Indians a 27-7 lead with 6 minutes remaining in this first half of play. We'll be right back after this.
6:08 remaining in the first.
And after 4 scores in the first quarter of play, only 1 score so far in the second quarter of the first half. And that was a Belton 58-yard punt return for the score. And it puts the Indians up 20 against the Connally Cadets. In fact, on that touchdown, they put it at the end. They will tack it on to the kickoff. And so Alvarado lining up right now inside Connolly's 45-yard line to kick this kickoff, and it'll be the Connally Cadets on the return team. I'm sure this one going out of the back of the end zone from Oliver Estrada, however.
Yeah, Estrada's got a good leg. I mean, even from the regular kickoff point, he's been putting the ball pretty deep. So I don't think there's any doubt that this is going to go in the end zone.
This is a good Alvarado team. They're solid top to bottom. They've got a good defense, a power running game on the offensive side of the ball. I would say the best way to probably attack this team, if you can manage to do so, is to put them in a situation where they have to throw the ball to win the game. You're going to have to get them behind the chains. You're going to have to put the ball into Jenkinson's hands to make throws, because that is the one area of the offense where I've seen there being a little bit of an Achilles heel to the efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. Their defense, they go sideline to sideline. They're fast. They put a lot of pressure on you. Again, we saw a little bit of a gap in the middle of their defense. However, they've shored that up since then. And, again, I think the only really plan of attack to beat an Alvarado team to this caliber is to get up on them early and make them pass the ball.
I agree with that.
As they run up the middle to Travion King, Vashawn Richardson, I beg your pardon. Richardson trying to fight for extra yardage, gets about 6 yards on the carry, and it'll be 2nd and 4 coming up.
It's a good, strong run by Richardson. I mean, if he could have just broke that one little leg tackle, he probably would still be running. That young man is determined to get to the end zone because he knows that the Connally Cadets need a big run right here.
Best part about allowing a special team score is you get your offense right back out on the field.
That's right.
2nd and 4. Richardson in the backfield. And now moving Jam Vincent back there as well. And it'll be a handoff to Richardson. Richardson trying to bounce around, but he fumbles. He fumbles, and Alvarado gets it. And it looks like it will be Indians' ball. What an unfortunate series of events for the Connally Cadets.
I couldn't tell if he was – oh, no, it's a fumble. It's a fumble.
Now, I would like to see that be a reviewable play. Obviously, we don't have that technology at the high school level. But, yeah, ball squirts loose.
Yeah.
Alvarado picks it up, and now the Indians' offense back out there at the 31-yard line in prime position to add to their already 20-point lead here in the first half of play.
And the one thing you can say about that particular play is that, the officials made the call right away. There wasn't any guessing. Like, okay, so they saw it better than we saw it.
And one of the better players here tonight for the Connally Cadets, Devarian Campbell, on the trainer's table, and it's nearly intercepted. Jenkins throws it right into the numbers of Edris Lee, and Lee unable to bring it down. But again, Devarian Campbell on the trainer's table. He's got an ice pack wrapped around his knee. Doesn't look like he's in any position to return to this game. 2nd and 10. Jenkins checks back at the line and goes to the sideline for the call from the coaches. Just under 6 minutes in this first half, 5:16 remaining, and it's a man in motion. That's Javion Johnson. Hand off the middle to DeMarcus Belton, and he stiff arms, and Belton waltzes into the end zone for his 4th score of the game. Belton on a 31-yard touchdown run, and Alvarado is running away with this thing, a 33-7 lead.
It's been to the Belton show, the DeMarcus Belton show tonight. This young man has just been pretty much unstoppable. He's done everything he really wanted to do. Every time he gets the ball in his hands, he's pretty much just finding a hole and just running past everybody. This Connally Cadet defense has got to figure out a way to stop him.
He's stronger, he's faster, and he is getting into the end zone at will.
$6 million man.
The
extra point is good. 34-7 is your score here tonight at Mac Peoples-Jones Stadium. We'll be right back. 34-7 here at Cadet Field, and it'll be Estrada kicking off yet again. And it was a slow start to the second quarter, but almost in a matter of a minute, DeMarcus Belton finds his way to the end zone for the 4th time in this first half. And if he really stayed in for the remainder of this game, which I doubt we'll see him very much in the second half, it could be a all-time night for a guy like DeMarcus Belton. 4 touchdowns here in the first half, and 3 coming in the ground game, 1 coming on special teams. Kickoff from Estrada is underway, and it is out of the end zone, a touchback, and the Connally Cadets will get it at the 25-yard line.
It just seems like things just kind of fell apart after Connally, when they got it to 14-7. It's almost like Alvarado said, okay, here we go. Let's get back to business. The Connally Cadet offense couldn't get anything going, and that defense just had little gaps. Special teams, little gaps. And you've got DeMarcus Belton, who's just like a man on a mission. He's possessed almost. I mean, you give him the ball, and he's not stopping until he sees the gray end zone of the Connally Cadet stadium.
4 touchdown performance in the first half, nothing to scoff at. Career night for Belton, and it's Jam Vincent in motion. Kaufman trying to make something happen, immediately pressured, and Clampett putting the clamps down defensively and runs him out of bounds for maybe a yard at best. 2nd and 9 for the Cadets.
Connally has not been able to set the edge all night, and that's kind of their offense.
The 1 or 2 times that they have, big plays have come out of it. We saw a 53-yard touchdown run up the middle, but we've seen Bashawn Richardson also create some space on the edge, but that's only whenever the tackles have done their jobs in establishing the edge. And nearly intercepted on the design rollout throw. However, there is a flag on the play. It's not really in the area of a secondary holding. The flag is right by the Alvarado sideline, near the line of scrimmage. I'm not sure where the referee would have thrown that, but it looks like it's going to go against Connally and be declined. And Alvarado will decline that penalty. It'll be Cadet ball. Same spot, 3rd and 9 at the 31-yard line. And Kaufman in shotgun. And he will play action pass, immediately pressured, and it is completed to C.J. Evans, enough for a first down. Gain of about 14 on the play.
Pass is complete to number 2, C.J. Evans.
Kaufman's down. It's personal foul against Alvarado.
A late hit, a roughing the passer against Alvarado. has injured the quarterback for the Connally Cadets. This could be a season-altering moment right here for the Connally Cadets, depending on how serious this is. He looks like he is in a tremendous amount of pain. And in a game where the score is as out of hand as it is in the first half of play, you hate to see something like this to a senior quarterback.
Yeah, he stood in the pocket. He knew that it was going to be tight. And then you've got Evans, who made a play in the middle of 3 defenders. So that was a big-time play for both of those young men. But yeah, he took a late hit, and it was
He's
totally unnecessary.
holding his collarbone shoulder area, and it is on his right throwing arm where they're taking a look at him. We'll go ahead, take a quick timeout as they try to figure out what they're going to do with the senior quarterback. We'll be right back after this.
Tough Shed is #1 for a reason. We started building sheds in 1981. Most of them are still standing. That's because our sheds are made to last right here in the USA. Customize yours to get exactly what you want. Then, we deliver and install for you. With finance and payment options, you might be surprised at how affordable a Tough Shed is. Design your dream shed or garage at toughshed.com and visit our Waco showroom located at 7705 Woodway Drive near Santa Fe Drive. Dream, design, deliver, install. Tough Shed.
And Caden Kaufman able to walk off under his own power. However, he is holding his rib cage as he walks to the sideline. So now you're down Devarian Campbell, you're down Caden Kaufman, and you've got Jam Vincent at the quarterback position, a position he's started at for the last 2 seasons. And a deep pass right out of the gate, and C.J. Evans completely lost, has no idea where that ball is. However, there is a holding penalty. It looks like it's going to be called in the secondary against Alvarado.
And you're down Braden Ford, too. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
But these cadets, they've persevered all season long. I mean, they started off down when they played against the Academy in week 1.
You're down 3 offensive linemen.
Yeah.
You're down a starting running back, and you're down your starting quarterback, and that's just on the offensive side of the ball. That doesn't count your star end, Devarian Campbell, on the defensive side.
That's over there right now with ice on his knee. So these young men they're just dealing with it, and they're just trying to keep going.
And now you're starting to play sophomores and guys that have been brought up from the JV level just to fill roster spots to the amount of injuries here early on in the season for Connally. If you can manage to get out of the non-district season somewhat unscathed and somewhat healthy going into district season, I like where this team lines up within the district.
I agree with you. I agree with you there, and I like the experience that they will have given these young people.
Sure,
that makes a difference because everybody plans on going deep into the playoffs, and you're going to need that experience moving forward.
4 minutes, 41 seconds remain in the first half of play. Again, 34-7 is your score. Connally trailing, but driving here with Jam Vincent at quarterback following the injury to senior Caden Kaufman. More whistles blow here, and it is a false start, and it'll push the Connally Cadets back.
I mean, and that's expected.
You got a different cadence. You got a different quarterback back there.
That's right. You got things are a little bit different right now, but they got to get it together and pull it together here if they want to keep this game under control.
J.D. Linval is waving his hands back and forth. He knows he's in one-on-one coverage, no safety help over the top. He wants an opportunity to come down and grab this one. Jam Vincent scrambling. Vincent back to pass. Vincent tries to set his feet, throws across his body, across the field, nearly intercepted. That is a quarterback 101 no-no, is to throw across your body while you are going into the opposite direction, and the defense nearly came away with an interception.
Never throw back across the field late. Looks like Kaufman's back in the game. Looks like he just took a wicked blow there.
And now Jam Vincent puts his gloves back on at wide receiver, and Caden Kaufman, a wonderful sign to see if you are a Connally Cadet football fan, to have number 11 back out there leading this offense. This offense goes as Kaufman goes. 2nd and 15. And a drop snap right out the gate, and he is hit and brought down immediately. And that was DJ Clampett, first one there on the tackle, but that looked to be a good snap.
Yeah,
nothing wrong there from the center. It looks like it was all quarterback.
Hit his hands, and he just dropped it.
And now a personal foul against the Connally Cadets after the whistle was blown, and a flag that will back them up 15 yards after an already bad field position.
I'd like to see Coach Garrett maybe call a timeout here. You got 4 minutes left.
You got to
in the second
regroup
quarter
a little
and
bit.
get these guys on the sideline and say, look, we need to control the rest of this quarter. We need to get in the end zone. We need to, get in the locker room and figure out what we're going to do for the rest of this game. Because right now it could get out of hand.
I mean, as out of hand as it already is, but I think it's more so just calm down.
Yeah.
Let's play our game, slow it down a little bit.
Because you're at third and 42?
Third and 32. And it is a quick pass over the middle and caught by Adrian Hernandez. Adrian Hernandez off and running. Adrian Hernandez inside the 15, enough for a first down. There is a flag on the play. There is a flag. Multiple flags thrown. Don't know who it's against, but it may not count.
Hernandez showing hands again.
And it looks like it's going to go against the Connally Cadets. They are moving backwards, and it will go against the Connally Cadets. Just of the most untimely penalties that you could possibly have. A huge 40-yard gain on 3rd and 32 that you convert, and a penalty brings it all the way back.
It was an ineligible lineman downfield. So one of the linemen, I guess, didn't know what the play was, and he decided to run downfield.
Yeah, it's Josiah Thompson,
yeah,
the sophomore
yeah,
left tackle, filling in for Daniel Hancock.
Yeah. That young man's
I think the importance of Daniel Hancock not being in the last couple of games has been understated.
It's been just it's like a boulder on the side of a mountain that's about to fall off a cliff. I mean, yeah.
3rd and 37, another deep ball, this time to Jam Vincent, and he kind of pulled back away from that. I thought Jam Vincent could have gone up a little bit more aggressively, but saw DeMarcus Belton honing in on him like a heat-seeking missile and kind of alligator-armed it a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
And it'll bring up the punt team for the Connally Cadets, just fortunate to get out of this series alive. Under 4 minutes to play here in the first half. And now the Alvarado Indians will get the ball probably in decent field position here. And if you're Martinez-Tellez, you cannot punt it to number 5.
No, you kick it. You got plenty of room. He's the only one back there. So I'm going to the right of him or to the left of him or over his head, but I'm not kicking it to him.
Give him the Devin Hester treatment and just punt it out of bounds. But another flag, a false start against Connally. This is going to make it 4th and 42.
Why? I don't understand why our coach hadn't just kind of called everybody over and said, hey, let's calm down. Give me a second. Let's breathe.
That just adds more yardage to Alvarado. Nearly blocked. Tellez has to get rid of it, and it goes out of bounds into the cheerleading squad of the Connally Cadets. They ran like wildfire. I've never seen someone so scared of a football. Maybe 20 at most, depending on where they're going to spot this. And it'll be Alvarado ball in very good field position. It's going to be around the 50-yard line.
And in the punters, Alan Martinez-Tellez is, just speaking on his behalf. I mean, he had pressure in his face. Yard line, and you don't even get the net 20.
They are going to mark it at the 47-yard line, so just about 20 yards on the net punt for the Connally Cadets. And got roughed, and it'll be an automatic first down for the Connally Cadets.
Here's our opportunity.
I didn't even see a flag thrown.
I didn't see it either.
And now it'll be Javion King with the carry, and he's going to get hit in the backfield, but he breaks the tackle, and he gets back maybe to the line of scrimmage, losing 1 yard on the play.
That was a good play by King.
Automatic first down after a bad punt, and you're able to kind of just regroup right here.
Well, I don't think he's called a timeout yet.
He's got 2 timeouts left.
Well, I'd have called them both by now. So if you want to call yours now, I'd have called 2 a while ago. I mean, you got to get them calmed down. But, yeah, this would be a good time to call that timeout.
Kaufman, a pass completed, and that was to Katie Linval, who has been clamped down pretty well by Javion Johnson on that far side. What a battle that has been. A cornerback and wide receiver who just been going at it all game long. In fact, Johnson has the height advantage over Katie Linval, but Katie Linval getting that one for his second reception. He also was called for defensive pass interference earlier against Katie Linval. So third down and about 5 to go, maybe 4. Backfield,
wow,
as though there was no offensive lineman on the field, and that was a huge hit.
Logan Woolen just read the play perfectly. I don't know if somebody pulled and they weren't supposed to saw the hole and just met him as soon as he got the ball.
Javion King touched the football, and the moment the ball hit his stomach, he's been a roughing the punter, and now here is the timeout that we have been asking for from Coach Garrick. And we will take a quick break. We'll be right back at the 2-minute mark.
Checking and savings accounts haven't gone away. We still provide home loans, business loans, and personal loans. And we also offer state-of-the-art digital banking options. In a world where banking can feel impersonal, we still believe in one-on-one personal care. Community Bank and Trust, a legacy of dependability.
Member FDIC.
So at the 2-minute warning here for the Connally Cadets, and it is 4th and 9, punt team out on the field. And what seems like a very long second quarter. I think Coach Terry Garrick and this coaching staff just wants to get to the locker room to sit down with their guys and kind of discuss things that need to be worked on in the upcoming second half. And the Alvarado Indians have had the Connally Cadets number all night long. Martinez Tellez, and another false start will push the Connally Cadets back.
They've got to figure out a way to get that problem fixed. They can't. This Alvarado team is just too good to make those type of mistakes to hurt yourself. Connally is already in a hole right now. They've got to figure out a way to fix it.
Punt it to them here at the 2-minute mark. That punt is up and away. It takes one bounce at the 20-yard line, and Belton fields it at the 10. Belton now swarmed by Connally Cadets. 3, 4 Connally Cadets take him down at the 10-yard line, and that is going to bring out the Indians' offense in the worst field position that they've had all game long. Marked, how did they mark it at the 12-yard line? At what point was he close to the 12-yard line? That should be at least at the 10.
I agree with that.
Either way, it'll be the worst field position that the Alvarado Indians have had all night long to start an offensive drive.
Well, this Connally Cadet defense really just needs to see what they can do for this last minute and 44 seconds.
Yeah, they need to go 88 yards for the touchdown right before the break, but the Connally Cadet defense trying to prevent that from happening. And it is DeMarcus Belton to keep it on the quarterback keeper Wildcat formation. And now DeMarcus Belton has broken it loose at the 50, at the 40. Katie Linval, the only one who can catch him. Katie Linval gets him inside the 20, but a huge gain there, a 60-yard run inside the 15-yard line for the Alvarado Indians. They start at the 12, they get to the other 15 in one play.
That's exactly what they were trying to do. Belton went in the Wildcat. He's been doing that all season for this team, and, I mean, that's what they do when they're deep in their own territory.
And now it's Jenkins at quarterback, and he will hand it off to Clampett. Clampett tries to bounce it outside. He makes a man miss. Clampett still running, finally brought down after a gain of about 6 on the play. It'll set up second down.
That was a good defensive play there by Idris Lee. Idris Lee stepped up and turned him around before he could get in the end zone.
And now there's Clampett again on another run, this time to the right side of the offensive line, and he is brought down just shy of the yard to gain. I believe it'll set up 3rd and 1.
Alvarado offense is fine with just running the clock, looking to the sideline. They hadn't huddled up all night. They get the play. They're just pretty much sticking the ball in the belly of their running back and just saying, hey, go get me some yards.
40 seconds left, and they hand it off to Clampett yet again. Clampett bulldozing his way through, gets the first down, but brought down a yard shy of the goal line. 30 seconds remaining. No hurry whatsoever for Alvarado. And they will snap it and it'll be a quarterback keeper. Jenkins dives into the end zone, falls forward, and a touchdown for the Indians right before half with 21 seconds remaining. There is a flag on the play. It looks like it's going to be unnecessary roughness, unsportsmanlike conduct against the Connally Cadets, and it will be tacked on the ensuing kickoff.
Yeah, it's getting a little chippy out there. I mean, these kids,
they're frustrated.
Yeah, they're frustrated. They're upset. They know that, hey, we practice hard just like you guys did. And, the things that they were planning to do just aren't working. So I feel like, this 21 seconds can't come quick enough for the Connally Cadet coaches and their coaches and staff and the kids so they can get in there and just kind of readjust some things and see what they can do in the second half.
So now it looks like the Indians coming back out to attempt a 2-point conversion here. They had the kick team out. They subbed the kick team out. And now they've got 3 running backs in the backfield lineup behind Jenkins. They'll run it to Clampett. Oh, a little pass to DeMarcus Belton on the play action. And DeMarcus Belton in the end zone for a 2-point conversion. So 42-7 with 21 seconds remaining in the first half. We'll be right back.
For more than 70 years, Community Bank and Trust has established a strong legacy of care and trust. Time and technology have changed. Checking and savings accounts haven't gone away. We still provide home loans, business loans, and personal loans. And we also offer state-of-the-art digital banking options. In a world where banking can feel impersonal, we still believe in one-on-one personal care. Community Bank and Trust, a legacy of dependability.
Member FDIC.
42-7, and it was led by a 60-yard line of the Connally Cadets. Will fair catch at around the 31-yard line. Barely brought that one in, and I imagine this is going to be a knee out and take it into the locker room.
Yeah, I would do that. I mean, they need to get in there and regroup and figure out exactly what it is they need to do to try to get the second half, make this game respectable. There's some things that they have done well. Okay, here's what we're going to do.
I think you also have to start not calling this your quarterback.
And let's get some experience with some of the other guys, too.
And Kaufman will take a knee. He's still holding those ribs, and I know he's uncomfortable out there. And that's going to do it for the first half of play. Connally Cadets trailing 42-7 in front of a home crowd at half. Expecting solutions when we come back.
At Casa Olé, we're proud to celebrate serving our guests delicious Tex-Mex specialties since 1973. We've been committed to quality and fresh ingredients used in the daily preparation of our menu items. Celebrate with us as we enjoy appetizers, Tex-Mex favorites, enchiladas, burritos, and tacos. You can order online or pick up your favorites at Casa Olé, takeout, delivery, catering, or enjoy the atmosphere of Casa Olé.
After my first car accident, I feared the biggest damage would be to my wallet. I expected a mountain of bills and a long, drawn-out process. But my Texas Farm Bureau insurance agent was there when I needed her and helped me get back on my feet and in my car in no time. Instead of a hassle, I got reassurance and a quick recovery.
Stop by and see our agents.
Hi, I'm continue to invest in our growing community with state-of-the-art branches conveniently located to serve you within minutes. Our experienced bankers, lenders, and decision makers work directly with business owners like you every day, providing tailored solutions, timely answers, and local insights face-to-face. Schedule a meeting with one of our bankers today and find out what makes American Bank the bank for your business. Member FDIC.
At Sturdy Steel, we build more than grandstands and press boxes. We build the spaces where communities come together. Based in Texas and serving communities nationwide, we're proud of our reputation. Guild drafters, welders, and installers takes pride in delivering seating solution schools and venues across the country. We ensure every project is seamless, sturdy, and ready for generations of fans to enjoy. That's Sturdy Steel. Mex specialty since 1973 and located at North Loop.
At Casa Olay, we're proud to
in Central Texas for select remodels and new construction efforts. I'm Tanner Carlson along with Dee Brown. This is your halftime show. Connally right now trailing 42-7 at the break. I've been calling this Connally team of the game a 42-7 deficit. Might be one of the bigger ones that Coach Garrick has experienced since halftime.
Yeah, when we opened up the broadcast, we both said that this is probably one of the better. Well, we knew this was one of the best teams that they have played so far this season, and that this Alvarado Indian team was a complete team.
Yeah.
We knew that Connally had to play almost flawless, and they haven't. And so, you kind of expect that. There have been some things where they could have done a little bit differently and kept a little bit closer, but when it comes down to it, you got to block, you got to tackle. And you got to make the plays when the plays are in front of you. And Connally just hadn't been able to do that tonight.
No, and again, it's been a struggle stopping DeMarcus Belton in the running game, and he has really had his way. Whatever he wants to do, he's been able to do for the Alvarado Indians. And really the lone bright spot tonight was the 53-yard touchdown run by Javion King, the backup running back who's filling in for the injured Braden Ford, who not elected not to play, but could not play tonight due to an ankle injury suffered against Grandview a week ago. The rush defense, to me, has kind of been the blueprint against this Connally defense. We saw it last week in the second half primarily against Grandview, where Grandview just buckled their 10 straps, power run game, couldn't really get the tackles within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage, and they just slowly moved the ball down the field. Tonight, it's been more of the run game that has had success for the Alvarado Indians. However, it's not just 5 yards a pop. It's more than that. It's going for 15, 30 yards down the field.
That's really kind of been Connally's Achilles heel all season long. They've had that problem with stopping the run. But what they have been able to kind of fix, or maybe Alvarado just hadn't really looked at it, is a lot of times the team will run and it'll run and it'll run and it'll gas you, and then they'll just pop something open on the outside, throw the ball over the middle, and then they run for a lot of yards. Well, like you just said, they haven't really had to do that tonight, this Alvarado offense, because it's like they're spreading Connally out, and then they're just running right at them, and they're just being able – this running back has been able to just kind of find his way. DeMarcus Belton has just kind of had – a career night. I don't know if the coach is going to say, hey, DeMarcus, if we can get to 42, we'll sit you the second half or what, because he's just been like a man with his hair on fire, and he's actually been out there just doing everything he can to get in the end zone, and Connally has had a very hard time stopping him.
No, you're exactly right. It's been the DeMarcus Belton show, and he's got 3 on the ground and a punt return on top of that. 4 total touchdowns here in the first half of play. And again, it started off on the first opening 2 drives where Belton scored those touchdowns and then answered by a Javion King run up the middle. Now, that's something that you mentioned earlier in the broadcast that you kept recognizing from the Alvarado defense, is that they were leaving the middle of the field open. They were bringing pressure, but they were bringing it on the outside. Now it's gotten to a point to where later in the second quarter, where Connally started to expose that gap in the defense, they're bringing pressure from the inside now, but they're still bringing pressure from linebackers, from secondary, from safeties, and they're getting to Kaufman so quickly that you can't even really allow the play to develop. The running game hasn't been there. They've been making tackles in the backfield. The moment the ball is snapped, the offensive line has to give this offense a chance to get something, because they're bringing so much pressure. You could hit something over the top if you have the time to do so.
Since week 1, everybody's seen the video. They've seen tape on Connally. Conley's put it out there with the games they've played. They know that some of their main offensive linemen have been injured, and they've got some people moved around. They got sophomores out there that don't usually play. So they know that if you bring pressure in certain places, you're going to get pressure on. Now, what Connolly's going to have to do is go to some quick hitting stuff. I know they were trying to do the bubble screens and things to the outside, but what you have to do first is you got to hit them quick. What I would say is, you got to go with traps. You got to go with cross traps. You got to go with quick hitting things. You got to go with a lot of movement to keep that defense, honest. Because what they're doing is they know that I'm going to run right at this guy. And even if I don't get to the quarterback, I'm going to push him back far enough to where I'm in the quarterback's face, where I'm going to get him off his spot. If the quarterback's not on his spot, he can't put the ball where he needs to put the ball, and that throws the whole play off. So, they're going to have to come up with ways to use their quickness and be able to get the ball out of the quarterback's hands a little bit quicker. Once they do that, then they'll have to respect that, and then it opens up the middle of the field again. But you've got to be able to see that to make that work.
100%. All right, let's go ahead. Take our first break of the halftime show. Again, brought to you by Texas Contracting Solutions, rapidly becoming the IT name in Central Texas for select remodels and new construction efforts. Right here on Rogue Sports Network, Sikkim 365 and 107.9 The Bull.
At Texas State Technical College, we believe when you invest in your future, you deserve results. That's why we're proud to offer our money-back guarantee program, where if you don't receive a job offer within 6 months after graduating, we'll refund your tuition. Now that's peace of mind. Visit tstc.edu for all the details. Texas State Technical College, home of the money-back guarantee.
At Casa Olé, we're proud to celebrate serving our guests delicious Tex-Mex specialties since 1973. We've been committed to quality and fresh ingredients used in the daily preparation of our menu items. Celebrate with us as we enjoy appetizers, Tex-Mex favorites, enchiladas, burritos, and tacos. You can order online or pick up your favorites at Casa Olé. Takeout, delivery, catering, or enjoy the atmosphere of Casa Olé, serving delicious Mexican food for over 50 years. 725 North Loop 340 in Belmead, or at CasaOlé.com.
Pizza, burgers, and Bears football. There's no place around Waco that serves them all other than Bubba's 33. Come show your green and gold and enjoy some of Waco's best food and beverages while watching your favorite team, the Bears. When real Bears fans get hungry, Bubba's 33 is the #1 spot for ice-cold drinks, hand-stretched, stone-baked pizzas, and bacon-infused burgers. Join us for indoor or patio dining. Bubba's 33, Waco's restaurant and proud supporter of Baylor Bears football. Sick 'em, Bears.
The Motor Trend Truck of the Year is at Allen Samuels in Waco. It's the Make This the Summer Event Drive. Get a 2025 Ram Lone Star Crew Cab, $11,000 off MSRP plus 3.9 for 72 months. Or grab the award-winning 2025 Ram Half-Ton Laramie Crew Cab with $15,000 off plus 3.9% for 72. First responders an extra $500 off. Hot deals, big savings right now. Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Waco.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Texas Contracting Solutions is the premier name in Central Texas for select remodels and new construction efforts. With an extremely talented team, Texas Contracting Solutions can review your next project. With evolving landscape of real estate in Waco, whether you're looking to fix up your home before putting it on the market, looking to remodel a space in your home or business, Texas Contracting Solutions will help your plan every step of the way. Texas Contracting Solutions is committed to keeping your project on track, updating you on progress to bring to life your vision. Make sure you avoid any contractors in the area who do not manage with as much grace towards helping you understand as we do. Contact Texas Contracting Solutions today for your next project. Texas Contract Solutions, or email Mark at texascontractingsolutions.com or call him 254-424-1734.
Cajun Crab and Shrimp Bar and Grill offers a wide variety of seafood, including fresh fish, ceviche, oysters, shrimp cocktails, and much more. Join Cajun Crab and Shrimp Bar and Grill for their grand opening on Thursday, September 12th. There will be tons of raffles and giveaways, including TVs, gift cards, free food samples, and drinks. Visit them located at 340 North Loop in Belmead for their lunch specials. Cajun Crab and Shrimp Bar and Grill, your local Cajun restaurant. See you on September 12th.
The Connally Football Halftime Show is sponsored by Casa Olé. We are proud to celebrate serving our guests delicious Tex-Mex specialties since 1973 and located at North Loop 340 in Belmead.
Texas.
And there's a great look at the Alvarado Indians marching band. They have put on quite the performance here tonight. And it always reminds me that it takes so much from everybody at every different level to put on the perfect Friday Night Lights here in the state of Texas, whether that's the marching bands, the cheerleaders, the football players, the band directors, the coaches, the concession stand, do it every Friday night.
You know, people that aren't from Texas don't really get this. I was listening to an interview today on a sports radio talk show, and they had the actor Michael Chiklis, who was on, who is promoting this movie he's doing, and he was at a stadium, and it was a junior high stadium up in DFW, and he thought, wow, this is a nice stadium. What high school plays here? And they told him, oh, no. This is a junior,
this is a junior
high stadium.
Yep.
He was blown away. He's not from Texas. He didn't realize that on Friday nights, this is what we do. So it does take a lot of people to put this together, but everybody pitches in. The kids,
It's a rite of passage.
It's just a rite of passage.
Louisiana recruit, I think, going to the University of Texas, that played in the state of Texas in high school, because, I mean, you're getting assistant coaches even at the top end schools in different states that are just volunteer algebra teachers. Like you're just not getting some of your 6A, 5A, 6A, classification level schools in the state of Texas. You got full-time coaches that do nothing else but coach, and they're position coaches. They're offensive, coordinators, and this, that, and the other, and they are hired to coach football. They're not hired to teach and then coach. It's where it is just about everywhere else in the country, and that's not to say that there's not talent. Obviously, Florida, a great pipeline for college athletics. Ohio, somewhere up north, California, they've got some studs over there as well. But again, if you are flipping through games on a Saturday afternoon, just sit there and wait until they go through the rosters. On just about every team in America, you're going to get somebody who played high school ball.
It told a story, but it didn't tell the story. There's more of it to be told, because every Friday night, and this is on all levels. Like, we've got what we call 1A, which is really six-man football.
Yeah.
And they've got stadiums with turf fields.
Yeah.
Where you go up north somewhere and you've got bigger schools that play on grass and it ain't even green. So with that being said,
they don't even have a sprinkler system. They don't have an irrigation system.
Exactly. So yeah, we take our football serious down here, and these young men, these parents, these grandparents, these coaches, these teachers, these administrators, all the band directors, just everybody, we're gonna give them, just a hand clap for all they do for the state of Texas.
Absolutely, and around the state of Texas, we've got some games going on. Colleen Shoemaker, 47, Waco University 28. That was a final that was played last night on Thursday. In the district, you've got Robinson Rockets trailing in the third quarter, 32-14 to Glen Rose. The Belton Tigers 7, San Angelo Central 28 at halftime. The Waco Lions trailing at halftime to the Navasota Rattlers 42-7. That sounds familiar. Mansfield 34, Midway 14 at halftime. Little River Academy 27, Salado 14. That is also at halftime. China Spring, another district opponent, trailing to Springtown 9-0 with a minute left in the first half of play.
Wow.
You got the Cameron Yeoman 0, Lorena Leopards 21, Gatesville 21, McGregor 6, Temple High School 28, Austin High 0, Brownwood 3, La Vega 24, Madisonville Mustangs 13, Columbus Cardinals 14. Any other games that you want to mention?
A couple of the smaller schools around the area, man. You've got the Oakwood Panthers over the Coolidge Yellow Jackets at halftime, 38-20. You've got the Axtell Longhorns 14, Crawford Pirates 7. Riesel Indians 0, Maypearl Panthers 13. You've got Cameron Yo, 6. Lorena Leopards, 21. I think you may have given us that one. Got Hillsboro Eagles, 0. West Trojans, 24. We've got the Groesbeck Goats, 7, and the Lexington Eagles, 35, with like a minute left in the second quarter there. Marlin Bulldogs, 0. Hearn Eagles, 14 at halftime. And we've got the Clifton Cubs, 28. Hamilton Bulldogs, 7. These are just some of the smaller schools. Oh, and another one here. You got T Lions, 14, and Mahale Blackcats, 13 at halftime. So that's a good game over there in Mahale.
All right, let's go ahead and take another break. When we come back, we'll get ready for the second half kickoff right here at Mac Peoples Stadium, home of the Connally Cadets. The halftime show being brought to you by Texas Contracting Solutions.
Some say a dog is a man's best friend. But I tell you what, boys, you better think again. 'Cause there ain't nothing better than some cows, pigs, and turkeys too. I love to cover them in sauce down at Rudy's Barbecue.
Bring all your friends to Rudy's for some tasty oak smoke barbecue.
Next in line.
First Central Credit Union's free reward checking gets you in the game. First Central pays 5% APR on checking accounts with no penalties. It's great returns with complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's reward checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage rate. Member NCUA.
Hi, I'm Dana Hassel, President and CEO of American Bank. Waco is a great place for business, and for more than 70 years, American Bank has been the bank for business. We continue to invest in our growing community with state-of-the-art branches conveniently located to serve you within minutes. Our experienced bankers, lenders, and decision makers work directly with business owners like you every day, providing tailored solutions, timely answers, and local insights face-to-face. Schedule a meeting with one of our bankers today and find out what makes American Bank the bank for your business. Member FDIC.
Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics, the team physicians for Baylor Athletics, specializing in diagnosing and treatment of any and all sport-related injuries. Celebrating over 2 decades of service to Central Texas, they tackle all surgical and non-surgical problems that arise from an active lifestyle. Trust the doctors that Baylor trusts. And when injuries sideline you, don't wait for Monday. Join us at 8:30 on Saturday morning for a post-game injury evaluation clinic. Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. We get you back in the game.
Cajun Crab and Shrimp Bar and Grill offers a wide variety of seafood, including fresh fish, ceviche, oysters, shrimp cocktails, and much more. Join Cajun Crab and Shrimp Bar and Grill for their grand opening on Thursday, September 12th. There will be tons of raffles and giveaways, including TVs, gift cards, free food samples, and drinks. Visit them located at 340 North Loop in Belmead for their lunch specials. Cajun Crab and Shrimp Bar and Grill, your local Cajun restaurant. See you on September 12th.
At Texas State Technical College, we believe when you invest in your future, you deserve results. That's why we're proud to offer our money-back guarantee program, where if you don't receive a job offer within 6 months after graduating, we'll refund your tuition. Now that's peace of mind. Visit tstc.edu for all the details. Texas State Technical College, home of the money-back guarantee.
Just Tex-Mex specialty since
Hi, I'm Mark Stewart with Berg Colgan Ford. One truck in Texas, the F-Series truck, led by our leading rusher, the F-150 Ford.
Pizza, burgers, and Bears football. There's no place around Waco that serves them all other than Bubba's 33. Come show your green and gold and enjoy some of Waco's best food and beverages while watching your favorite team and bacon-infused burgers. Join us for indoor or patio dining. Bubba's 33, Waco's restaurant and proud supporter of Baylor Bears football. Sick 'em, Bears!
At Texas State Technical College, where if you don't receive a job offer within 6 months after graduating, we'll refund your tuition. Now that's peace of mind. Visit tstc.edu for all the details. Texas State Technical College, home of the money-back guarantee.
Established in 2007 and independently owned, Alliance Bank Central Texas is committed to helping families and businesses meet their financial goals. From their tellers to their board of directors, they know the importance of superior service and competitive products. Customers have confidence knowing that their financial needs are in good hands. It's your bank, Alliance Bank Central Texas, with 2 Waco locations, 4721 Bosque Boulevard and 191 Archway Drive on Highway 84, and at alliancebanktexas.com. Member FDIC and equal.
What a great performance from the Connally Cadet Marching Band. If you are with us on the video stream, he's coming out. They're warming up on the field right now. Coach Garrett got him out of the locker room sooner rather than later. Still probably going to start seeing some depth pieces for Alvarado. Probably start seeing some guys who Coach Garrett wants to put eyes on the field healthy in time to play at Athens. We talked to Braden Ford. He said that he is slated to be a go-ahead against Athens. Just needed this week of rest. Could have used him tonight, but I don't think that this game specifically would have made a difference if Braden Ford was in or out of the game.
You know what? I think you're right. I mean, Braden Ford is an awesome athlete, and he's a leader on this team. He's one of the best running backs they got. That's why he's number 1 on the depth chart. But it takes a whole team to beat a team like this Alvarado team. Like we said at the top of the broadcast, that team is complete. They're showing you why they're number 6 or number 5 in the state.
Yeah, and there's Roy Hitt right there on coming off of the tractor, if you will, the Gator. He's in a walking boot. Started this game, came out very early on one of the first couple of drives of the game. And now he's got a walking boot on that right leg. And so just another added player to the injury list that has been riddled with cadets really through the first 3 weeks of the season.
You know, the only positive thing I can say is I've seen teams get, injuries early in a season, and then they come back, stronger towards the middle end of the season. So we can hope that these young men can, get through these injuries, that they're not too major, and they'll be able to come back and play, especially when district time comes around.
Yeah, Caden Kaufman right now, him and Coach Garrett speaking at about the 50-yard line over here by the trainer's table, and Caden Kaufman looks like he's actually taking off his helmet, and he might be putting on the headset for the remainder of the night. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, go with your backup quarterback and, make sure that you don't further an injury. He had an ice pack underneath his shoulder pads, and he took it out from underneath his shoulder pads. He's still kind of hobbling around. Once that adrenaline wears off at halftime, that's whenever you kind of start feeling those bumps and bruises that you were able to ignore on the field of play. And I don't think Caden Kaufman's going to be able to go for the remainder of this game.
I think you might be right. But the question is, are they going to go with C.J. Evans, who's the 2-deep quarterback, or are they going to go back with Jamari and Vincent?
Yeah. And Alvarado will start this second half with the ball. It was the Connally Cadets who had the opening kickoff and had the first possession of the game that went 3 and out. And then the Alvarado Indians, it has been all Indians from this point on, or from that point on, in this ball game. So we are just about ready for the two teams to run out onto the field. We'll go ahead and take one more break. When we come back, kickoff to the second half of Connally Cadet football. Out through the tunnel and onto the field, and the Alvarado Indians will follow suit. All right, D, typically always ask you this right before we go into the second half. If you're the Connally Cadets, what adjustments are you making, and what is the goal of this second half of what you want to see out of this team?
What I would like to see out of this Connally Cadet football team this second half is experience. Let's get some experience to some of the younger kids. I mean, the score is 42-7. I mean, no kid, no player, no athlete, no coach ever just says, "Oh, we're just going to just mail it in." So you're not mailing it in, but you got some young people on the sideline that don't get a lot of playing time. This is their opportunity. Let's go out here against a good team. Let's see what you got. You never know. You may find a diamond in the rough. So I'd like to see them just get some other kids some experience. You want to make sure that these young people understand that this is the Friday Night Lights and this is serious. This is real. Even though the score is 42-7 right now, because they're going to be playing hard, so you got to be playing hard. Don't give up. Keep playing and clean up some of the small stuff. If you're going to keep your ones out there, clean it up.
You got to clean up the penalties.
You got to clean it up.
That's been the number one thing for me, and that's something that you can control. Coaches always talk about their coach speak as we control what we can control. And what you can control is penalties. What you can control is self-inflicted wounds and things of that nature. Now, if you were joining us in the halftime show, we probably heard us talking about Caden Kaufman's availability here in the second half. He does have the headset off. He now has put the shoulder pads on, and he now is throwing warm-up passes on the sideline. He's going to try to maybe give it a go. However, the defense will come out onto the field first for the Connally Cadets. But again, figure out things that you can execute.
Yeah.
And just put something on tape going into next week that you did well. A little squib kick up the middle to start the second half of play, and it will go into Rios still has not fielded it. Finally got it in, and it will be down at about the 10-yard line, and a gang tackle of Connally Cadets starting the second half off with some energy.
That's the best special teams, I think, play I've seen all season, other than I think they had a block punt last week or block extra a point or something. But that was good coverage. You squib kick it down the field. And one thing Connally has is speed. They will run. They got down the field, and that young man didn't have a chance.
Yeah.
I mean, and this is probably the best position this defense has been in all night.
And, Connally nearly fielded that. That would have been Connally ball to start this second half if Rios ended up not being able to field it. Now, he did, but just in the nick of time. All right. Jenkins out there with the Alvarado offense. He's got Tamarcus Belton, so the starting lineup for the Alvarado Indians to start this second half of play. And DeThorne will get the handoff coming from the wide receiver spot, and he has brought down gain of about 1.5 on the carry.
Skylar DeThorne has been that one person that you kind of forget about because you've got DeMarcus Belton out there doing his thing. You got Clampett doing his thing, but DeThorne is sneaky good. Every now and then they pop him in there and he does something like that.
You could say he's been a thorn in the side of this Connally Cadet defense.
A DeThorne.
A DeThorne. The Bears. And here's Belton to run up the middle, and he bounces it to the outside, gets blocks to the outside, and is brought down. Gain of maybe 2 on the play, and that was Christian Gonzalez on the tackle. So now here comes a 3rd and about 6 for the Alvarado Indians. They seem to be in no hurry. They're perfectly fine, ticking down the clock of the game clock and of the play clock before getting a snap off. And they are probably in conservative run the clock mode here in the second half. 3rd down, 6 to go. Jenkins hands it off to Belton. Belton trying to bounce it forward. There's a flag on the play in the area of holding. Now, this might be declined by Coach Garrick, but you can't be so certain that the Indians aren't going to go for it on a 4th and short.
I'm noticing with Belton, he's got what we used to call deer eyes. Not deer eyes, bright eyes, I'm sorry. Bright Eyes was a running back that saw everything and had no fear. His eyes were big, and every hole, even if it was 8 inches, looked like a crater. He's running with no fear. He's seeing every hole, and he believes he can hit every gap. The way to stop Bright Eyes is to hit him. If they can find a way to hit that young man and make him start kind of looking a little bit more, they may have a chance to slow him down.
We never got a call. I'm assuming holding, okay, because now they're pushing them back.
Yeah.
But they line it back up at the line of scrimmage and then knocked off 10 yards from the spot of the foul. So holding on 3rd and 6, and now it is going to be 3rd and about 16. Now it's Jenkins, back to pass. Jenkins down the field and misses to Thorne, but a flag in the back part of the field near the goal line, and I believe that's also in the area of holding. Now this one, you would decline and force the punt, and that's exactly what Coach Garrick does, and it'll bring the punt team out for the Indians.
This Alvarado team, it came out really, comfortable. They didn't look rushed. You don't have to be when you're up 42-7. But this Connally team is playing with a little bit more intensity, a little bit more energy. We can see here what they're going to do when they get the ball on offense. That's the thing. They need to put points up on the board.
And a bad punt from Rios. It'll bounce around the 25, take a friendly Indians roll to about the 26.
It's like a 15-yard punt.
And it didn't register very much on the net punt yardage. And it'll be about a 17-yard punt. And the Connally Cadets in their best starting field position of the day. This is very reminiscent of what we saw in the first half, except against the Connally Cadets, a 3-and-out for Alvarado. And now the Connally offense in prime field position to start their first drive of the second half.
Now, this is going to determine how this game's going to go the rest of the night. If they can get the ball, move it down the field, get 3, they need 7, but if they can move the ball and show that they're still in this game, it'll give them a chance to kind of feel a little bit better about the night.
One play at a time. Kaufman, play action pass, gets it in the hands of Jam Vincent. Jam Vincent runs into the referee. Now, here's one thing for Jam Vincent that I'm not quite certain why he's doing this. Anytime he's catching the ball, he's running backwards back into the offensive line about a yard before he takes off forward. If he just runs that line straight, there's not a guy on the defense that's going to be able to catch him.
Or just put his foot in the ground and just go that way. Yeah, because he's a big, strong kid. So even if he can break a tackle or two, but yeah,
I'm not sure why he's bouncing it back into the offense.
Around people instead of just running through a couple.
Second down and a pass play and a holding on the defense, and that'll give the Connally Cadets an automatic first down off of the pass play from Kaufman. The intended receiver was C.J. Evans.
C.J. Evans, the intended receiver.
Well, it's good to see the Cadets are still, showing some intensity. They're trying to get the ball down the field. They're trying to score. You know what? This is still
this is the best opportunity for them to score.
This is still a game.
This is the best field position. The first time they've been inside the 15-yard line of Alvarado all night long. Their only touchdown came on a 53-yard run, and they have not done anything else offensively aside from that run. So Connally right now driving, even if there is a little bit of help with defensive penalties. Kaufman, design rollout. He takes it upon himself. He'll get brought down, maybe back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
And that was just a really good play by number 32, Logan Woolen. That's twice that Woolen has kind of caught my eye. For some reason, whenever they try to get to the outside, and it's like it's what's called a skip block. You want to just basically you leave that person unblocked because you think you can get around him. The play is going to develop quickly. Well, Woolen is eating that up.
3 minutes have ticked off the clock here in the third quarter. 9 minutes to play, and the score still remains 42-7. It's Kaufman, back to pass. Kaufman pressured immediately, and he is swarmed. There's Woolen on that sack, along with number 34, Gabriel Mendoza. Also, Zion Brown got in there as well. Just about everybody on the defensive line for the Indians got a piece of Kaufman.
A host of Indians.
A tribe of Indians?
A tribe of Indians. There you go. They had a powwow at the quarterback.
Third down and about 18 now following the sack. Back up near the 20-yard line, still inside the red zone. And Connally can get 2 plays here to try to still get a first down or even a touchdown. A pass to the end zone, and it is just in the outstretched reach of C.J. Evans in the end zone. And that was a throw that Caden Kaufman had to throw off of his back foot, and it'll set up fourth down.
If Caden Kaufman had just another second of time.
Half a second, man. It was close. It was right there.
Yeah. He had him open in the back of the end zone.
And he threw it in a perfect spot.
Yeah.
He threw it where he needed to throw it.
Yeah.
He just needed to allow C.J. Evans the time to get down there.
Exactly.
4th and about 18 after the incomplete pass to the end zone. Kaufman pressured him with an immediate blitz, and he throws it down the field, this time low, and at the feet of C.J. Evans, it falls incomplete. And the Connally Cadets had to go for it there on 4th down. It's go for it on 4th down just about any situation from here on out for the rest of the game. That pass I felt like could have been a little bit more on target.
Yeah, I mean, but we have to understand this young man is playing with bruised ribs or something. I mean,
I don't want to. He is uncomfortable. He's uncomfortable out there
because he did have ice under there. I mean, he had to come out the game for a little bit. I mean, we know quarterbacks, they wear those padding and that protection, but still, when you take a blow like that and you're running and you got stuff on your body like that, it can cause you to be a little bit uncomfortable. So, with that being said, that ball was a little bit off there, but. He's doing what he can with what he's got.
And there's the first run of the second drive of the second half for the Indians, and it's a run by DJ Clampett. Good for a first down, 12-yard gain, and now they no-huddle back up at the line of scrimmage quickly, and they've got 30 seconds on the play clock, and we'll see how much time the Indians are going to use to get these plays off. Look to the sideline, get the play from the sideline. 1st and 10, back to pass. It's Jenkins. Plenty of time, all day to throw. Jenkins throws it, and there is no one over there. Was he out of the pocket?
I don't think so, honestly.
And now they're going to have a discussion.
Yeah.
The officials are going to discuss whether or not he was out of the pocket, and the head ump is going to say that he was out and that throwaway was a legal one.
Well, they're on the field and I'm not, but it looked like he was pretty close. So it was definitely worth the conversation.
It was close, and I'm glad they had the conversation because they saw the same thing that we saw. 2nd and 10. Quick jump from the defensive line. They get back onside before the ball is snapped. And that's one thing that if you're Avery Harris, the offensive lineman at center, snap the ball.
Get him.
Jenkins back to pass, and it is down the field and caught by Johnson. Johnson down the field at the 20. Johnson outruns C.J. Evans into the end zone, and a huge passing play for about 75 yards ends in a touchdown to Javian Johnson.
Wow. He bobbled the ball, and the quarterback had pressure all in his face. I mean, when he threw the ball, Jenkins just saw Johnson. It was almost like it was a hot read. It's almost like he looked at him at the line of scrimmage. He saw that he had single coverage and there was nobody over the top. So it was zero coverage, and it was man-to-man out there. And he just kind of threw it up, and his receiver just made the catch, bobbled it, and just ran in the end zone.
That was the best throw that we'd seen from Jenkins all night, and it ends up being a 75-yard touchdown score to Javion Johnson, and it extends the Indians' lead 49-7.
For more than 70 years, Community Bank and Trust has established a strong legacy of care and trust. Time and technology have changed. Checking and savings accounts haven't gone away. We still provide home loans, business loans, and personal loans. And we also offer state-of-the-art digital banking options. In a world where banking can feel impersonal, we still believe in one-on-one personal care. Community Bank and Trust, a legacy of dependability.
Member FDIC.
And get 10% of their meal with the mention of the best play of the night.
It was a 75-yard touchdown pass to Javion Johnson from KJ Jenkins, and it was on a rope, bobbled, caught. Johnson run after the catch into the end zone, extending the lead to 42 now with just over 7 minutes remaining in the third quarter of play. And just when we thought maybe Alvarado content with running the ball, content with running the clock, they hit him over the top with a deep one.
Yeah, it's almost like they're just saying, hey, you know what? If y'all want to keep doing that, we'll keep doing this. Connolly's pressuring them, sending people on the blitz or whatever, getting pressure on the quarterback instead of staying back and just waiting on the guy to run at him. So they said, okay, we'll just throw over the top.
Returned at the 5-yard line. It is C.J. Evans. Evans breaks it loose. Brett Evans at the 40. Just the kicker to beat Evans at the 50-yard line before he runs out of real estate and goes out of bounds. So a little bit of a spark on the special teams side of things for C.J. Evans and the Connally Cadets. The offense lining up inside the 45-yard line. They'll probably mark him just short of the 50. Yep, it'll be down at the 47.
The junior C.J. Evans is actually, he's what you would call a spark. That young man is hard to tackle. He's elusively fast, and he's a lot stronger than you would think. I've seen him break tackles. The key to him is getting the ball in his hand in space. When he gets to, he's a dangerous kick returner, punt returner type kid, great receiver, and that's somebody that Connally can kind of lean on moving forward in the season.
Richardson and King in the backfield on each side of the quarterback, Kaufman. And it'll be a quick pass, quick slant to jam Vincent, and it falls incomplete. Hit Vincent in the hands, but it was a low throw kind of behind him awkwardly. Would have been a tough catch and probably wouldn't have gotten much yards out of it had he did bring it down.
Yeah, that ball right there, the best thing Vincent could have done with that is just go down with it, catch it there, and you pick up another 3 yards or so, but he couldn't have done much after the catch with that.
And they are defending Vincent like he's a gunner on a punt return. The corner just playing all inside, not allowing Vincent any real estate. They've got him double covered over the top with the safety as well. I mean, there is just people maybe in the broadcast listening right now, why aren't they, at least trying to go to Vincent? Well, they've got a safety over the top, and the corner is basically playing all the way to the side to him, pushing him to the sideline, not allowing him to go inside whatsoever.
Yeah, he's double covered. I mean, they've got the safety over top. They've got the corner pushing him towards the sideline. So basically, they're not going to let – you would think that they were behind, and this guy right here – or it's a close game, and this guy's the only guy that could tie the game.
Alvarado still putting on pressure, and it is a throwaway on 3rd and 10 from Kaufman. Incomplete pass out of bounds, and I imagine the punt team coming out here for the Connally Cadets, and they will.
What I would do in a situation like that, when they got one of your best receivers, then you've got to open the door for some of the other guys. I know we don't have Braden Ford in the game, but you got Richardson in the game. You've got number 10. That
you also have to move Jam around a little bit.
Move him around.
Move Jam. Put him in motion. Put him in the backfield a little bit. And try to free him up. He is your best athlete on the offensive side of the ball.
Put the ball in King's hands a little bit more. Things like that.
Big punt here by Martinez-Tellez, and it one hops at the 25-yard line, and Belton will stay away from it. Bounces at the 20, and it'll go down around the 21-yard line, and that is where the Indians will take over after scoring a 75-yard touchdown to Javion Johnson on the previous drive, and they lead by 42 here with 6 minutes remaining. Halfway through the third quarter. And it'll be Jenkins leading the offense back out there yet again.
Looks like Coach is making some substitutions. He's pulling out some of his starters. I see Evans coming to the sideline on defense and a couple of the other guys.
Edge blitz, pressure being brought, and a drop pass to DeThorne, who, if DeThorne brings that in, he's on the run, and he's liable to go at least 20 or 30 yards down the field.
Yeah, he had a lot of green grass in front of him because Linville had his back to him because he was running with the receiver. So he had a lot of green grass over here.
Yeah, that was Reginald Marshall who was in coverage. He was the man that you were mentioning was being brought in for C.J. Evans on the coverage, and Evans might just be tired.
Yeah,
he's out there for special teams. Yeah. He's out there for offense. He's out there for defense. And so at some point, you got to give him a break. Timeout called by Alvarado. We'll take it with him. We'll be right back.
Tough Shed is #1 for a reason. We started building sheds in 1981. Most of them are still standing. That's because our sheds are made to last right here in the USA. Customize yours to get exactly what you want. Then, we deliver and install for you. With finance and payment options, you might be surprised at how affordable a Tough Shed is. Design your dream shed or garage at toughshed.com and visit our Waco showroom located at 7705 Woodway Drive near Santa Fe Drive. Dream, design, deliver, install. Tough Shed.
Coming out of the timeout, just trying to do some housekeeping maintenance on that side of the sideline over there for Coach Walraven. 2nd and 10. Rios with the carry up the middle, and Rios trying to fight for extra yardage. Definitely one of the smaller guys out there. I mean, he stands maybe 5'5", 5'6", but a tough runner nonetheless. And he's listed at wide receiver. He plays slot, but man, do they move him in the backfield quite a bit.
You know,
they do it with the Thorn. They do it with Belton. Really, all their weapons they use in the backfield in some capacity.
You know, and I kind of like the way they do that, too, because it keeps everybody kind of more involved. Like, you know, we were talking about you got Jam out here, and he's double covered, so what else can you do with him? Let's move him around. Let's hand it off to him on the fly sweep. Let's give it to him on a bubble screen or something. You know, let's just put him in the backfield and see if we can get it to him on a cross trap or something. You know, a little bit different, things like that. And I like the way this coach is using his players.
Rios on the jet sweep this time, and now he breaks a tackle, and he's good for another 25 yards, and he will get pushed out of bounds just past the 45-yard line. And a flag thrown, and it's a face mask, and I believe that'll be tacked on at the end of the run.
Yeah, young man, he's only, about 5'6", 5'5", but he's not thin. He's thick. He's a good-sized kid, you know. I mean, not super thick. But,
and where you get in trouble defensively is where you start grabbing at players.
Yeah.
And I've noticed that really all season long for the Connally Cadet defense is that they grab at players. They grab at the runner. And it's like you got to wrap up. You got to put your body in a position, whether you're slower or faster than the ball carrier, you got to start taking that pursuit and start reading it and get there at the point of attack and wrap up. But if you start grabbing with hands, you got nothing to grab onto, or you're going to get a face mask.
That's the first sign of fatigue.
Yes.
Fatigue. When you're tired, when they're coming at you, they're not huddling, and you're not getting a break, and they're just and next play, and then it's the next play, and you got your hands on your hips, and you reach and you grab instead of get there and get yourself in position to make the play.
Incomplete pass, and I'm not sure who that was even intended to. It was almost a throwaway by Jenkins as he saw that play kind of crumble very early on and just got rid of it. And it brought up 2nd down. So the game clock will stop at 5:19 here in the 3rd quarter. And we'll see if the Indians go back to the ground. And they will hand it off to Belton. Belton trying to bounce it to the outside, and Belton is pushed out of bounds.
Looked like they had that play defended pretty good. I mean, what you got to do is you got to spread it out. Don't let them set the edge. And Connally did a good job that time of just stretching the play out because they were on the short side of the field. And Belton was trying to get to the edge, but there was no edge because Connally stretched it out and ran him right out of bounds.
Got to beat him to the sideline. That comes with the defensive IQ of you got to be able to read the play and have the awareness to get there before the runner does. Now a wildcat formation with Belton at quarterback, and he is going to keep it. And he gets to the outside this time, makes a man miss. He makes a stiff arm, goes to the sideline, and he extends the ball over. And he is down at the 1-yard line. They push him out of bounds.
Wow. That Wildcat has worked for them I don't know how many times tonight. Belton gets the ball. And
they didn't.
When he's got it in space.
They didn't signal.
Yeah.
Did they signal a touchdown?
Yeah, the guy inside did, but I thought the other guy may have done something different. Yeah, but that's his 5th touchdown for the night.
Oh, they called it a touchdown.
Yes,
okay. Said they marked him down at the 1-yard line on the sideline, and then they go ahead and give him the touchdown. So there it is, 56-7, and it is the 5th rushing touchdown for DeMarcus Belton, his first here in the second half of play. 4:30 remaining in the 3rd quarter. We'll be right back. And what a night for DeMarcus Belton as he gets his 5th touchdown of the evening, 4th rushing touchdown. He had one earlier in the first half. It came on a 58-yard punt return for a touchdown as well. And he does it all. This one coming out of the Wildcat formation. He nearly scored on the Wildcat earlier in the second quarter where they were backed up inside their own 15-yard line and got it all the way in one run on a 70-yard carry to the opposing 15-yard line. C.J. Evans near the goal line whenever he returns this one. Doesn't get back to the 20-yard line. He'll be down at the 19, and that is where the Connally offense will take over. Now, at what point, if you're Coach Walraven, where you look at what you've done with DeMarcus Belton and you say, all right, enough's enough. You've had yourself a night. Let's sit you out, because he's still running them here in the second half.
At this point, I'm letting that young man sit down. I'm trying to see what else I have behind him. He is a senior. It's a long season. This is week 3. You don't want to have him out here and turn an ankle or just step wrong and an ego, or somebody just hit him. So yeah, at this point, I think I'm sitting him down, unless there's some sort of record he's trying to break.
Right, unless you're chasing numbers, or I think even if you're a college scout, you've probably already gone home.
You've seen. Oh yeah, you're done.
You've seen what you need to see out of this guy. Even if you're somebody at the next level, checking him out and seeing what he has to offer.
I'm letting him call the plays from here on out. He's got his helmet off over there, but yeah, at this point he's got a headset on, and we're like, hey, what play do you think we should run? We're working on his coaching skills at this point.
Connally with a 9-yard gain on first down, sets up 2nd and 1. And it is 56-7, under 4 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Vashawn Richardson gets the carry, and he has just maybe back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. The offensive line has struggled mightily here tonight against a very disciplined and well-played, very talented front seven of the Indians.
Well, not only are these young men good-sized young men, but they're quick. They're quick because they're in this 4-2, 4-3, and they've basically gone back down to the 4-3 because they hadn't really needed to add anybody, deep, and they're just out-manning Connally right now.
Jam Vincent showing frustration as a flag thrown, and it's in the false start area of the field, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty backing up the Connally Cadets.
And they were at 3rd and 1 at that point.
3rd and inches. I mean, he could have laid down. Kaufman could have just fell forward and got the first down. But instead, it'll back them up. It'll be 3rd and 6 now. And the Connally Cadets were using clock to their advantage. And they are content with running the ball, getting the play clock down under 10 seconds. And it is a quick screen to Vashawn Richardson. Richardson with room to run. Richardson trying to break tackles. Richardson off and running. Richardson holds on to it. Richardson at the 20. Richardson at the 10. He's brought down at the 5-yard line. Vashawn Richardson with a huge gain of 77 yards on the carry.
It's a good play call by Coach Garrick.
On the screen reception, I beg your pardon.
Good play call by Coach Garrick. I mean, you got to use, sometimes you can use the defense's aggression against them. I mean, you let them come in there, and they should have known once everybody let them go through that, this is going the other way. So that was a good play call. Richardson had a great run on that play.
And now a design play-action rollout for Kaufman. He gets into the corner of the end zone. Touchdown. A Connally Bam Builders touchdown. And they have their 2nd score of the evening.
As Kaufman goes into the end zone, he just kind of, throws the ball down almost in disgust. Like, man, where's this been all night? I mean, you can tell that young man has just left it all out there on the field. I mean, he's got ice packs on his ribs and he's limping a little bit, but he's still out there giving it all he's got, and that's what you want to see in your leader, your quarterback.
A lot of toughness from the quarterback tonight, and I think that is one way to win over a locker room, is to show that toughness, holding his ribs still, breathing heavily, Martinez Tejas' extra point is through the uprights. It's good. And the Connally Cadet deficit is now 56-14. We'll be right back.
That's another Cadet touchdown, brought to you by
View Homes Waco.
Now building in Robinson and Lorena. These beautiful, energy-efficient homes offer modern designs, open floor plans, and family-friendly prices. All from a builder you can trust. Don't miss your chance to find your perfect fit close to home. Call 254-602-4737 to learn more. View Homes Waco, building life's greatest view.
So Connally gets back on the board. First time in the second half that they have gotten points on a drive, and they now trail 56-14, but a beautiful 70-yard reception from Vashawn Richardson on a screen pass, where they've had some success tonight with the screen game. And trying to use the aggressiveness of Alvarado's defense against them. It works on the previous possession, and then it was a 6-yard scramble from Caden Kaufman to get into the corner of the end zone for the score. And the ensuing kickoff is underway. Into the hands of Rios as he will let it bounce through the end zone. And the Indians will take over at the 25-yard line.
Teaching moments, learning moments. That's what we're dealing with right now with this Connally Cadet. I mean, game's a little bit out of hand. You got 2 minutes left in the third quarter, and you're down 42 points. But you know, you can use this to get your kids better. It's not like you're playing against somebody that's not a good team. This team is ranked in state for a reason.
Yeah.
And I mean, and they're undefeated for a reason. So you come out here and you measure yourself against that, and you try to get better.
And I wouldn't be shocked if this Alvarado team by season's end that they're not making a little bit of a deeper run into the state playoffs.
Oh, definitely.
Little shuffle pass to DeMarcus Belton, and he is gobbled up and brought down after a gain of maybe 1 on the play. That'll set up second down, and defense again swarming, identifying, making a good play, stopping the play, and Edris Lee, someone who has made a couple of plays here tonight, in on that stop.
Lee's kind of always popping up in there, just like Mr. No Flash over there. You know, they come in and make the plays when you need them to.
Man in motion is DeThorne, but they hand it off to Belton, and Belton good for a first down, and Belton dragging defenders along, gain of 20 on the play, and he's got another first down, and he's well over 200 yards rushing, maybe pushing 300 now, and he's got 5 touchdowns on the evening as well, and it's not even the fourth quarter of play.
Yeah, this young man right here, he's on a mission. I'm not sure if it's personal or what.
It almost feels personal.
Yeah.
And it'll be DeThorne on a jet sweep. And a little shuffle pass to him, and he gets enough for a first down. Breaks the tackle, and now DeThorne still running. DeThorne barely pushed out of bounds at the 25-yard line. Now there is a flag, and it could be a late hit.
I'm thinking it's horse collar, but the player grabbed and let go because he thought it was horse collar. I want to say it was Hernandez that kind of grabbed him, but I mean, I don't know. That's the only the penalty that I saw as the play was developing. He grabbed him on the sideline.
Remember back in the day where if you let go of the face mask, it was only a 5-yard penalty, and then if you held on to the face mask, it was a 15-yard penalty. Yeah, that caused a lot of trouble back in the day.
So they just said, okay,
you know what? If you touch the face mask, it's a 15-yarder.
All or nothing.
Yeah.
Milli Vanilli.
It does look like they are adding additional yardage.
Oh, it's going back.
Actually, it's going back. Yeah,
going back.
They went one way. Referee said, no. It's against Alvarado. So it'll go against the Indians, and I believe it'll still be first down, but at the spot of the foul, it'll make it first and about 4. So a minute 30 remaining in this third quarter. These two teams trying to run the ball, but remember, it stops momentarily after a first down. And it's just been big play after big play here in the third. DeThorne on a little toss to him out of the backfield, and he gets it enough for a 30-yard line. Another holding penalty. Looks like this may be coming back. He does get it into the end zone, but it looks as though the Alvarado Indians are not celebrating. Instead, they are walking back to where the spot of the penalty was had.
Well, you had an offensive lineman, number 60. He was all the way down the field, Juan Flores, and it looked like he had a whole bunch of jersey in his hand when he did. So I'm thinking that's coming back.
And that will be another 10-yard penalty at the spot of the foul. But still, here's the funny thing about it. They're gaining yards because the penalties are taking place 30 yards down the field. And so the holding is only making it a 20-yard gain instead of a 30-yard gain.
Exactly.
So it's still 1st and 10, and it's a nice size gain for the Indians as they will set up now. Instead of it being a touchdown, it'll be marked at the 28-yard line, 1st and 10. DeThorne now lined up behind Jenkins, and DeThorne will run it again. There's another flag. Jenkins trying to get into the end zone. He will get into the end zone another time. And another time there's a flag. If I'm DeThorne, I'm saying, Coach, just take me out. I'm done running touchdowns and then getting called back.
Give it to somebody else.
I'm done. I'm over it. Another holding penalty. It will be brought back. Now they will lose yards this time. That happened at the line of scrimmage. So it should set it up for about 1st and 20.
So I think what this coach is trying to do, I want to say, I'm hoping that I'm correct. He's going to give these guys till this last minute and 11 seconds.
Yeah,
and I think
give the entire fourth quarter to the backups.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I would do. I mean, if it's me, but because at this point, it doesn't make any sense to keep your number ones out there.
Now, does he give Belton the ball one last time to see what he can do here and see if he can get 6 touchdowns in 3 quarters?
Probably.
A little bit of a jump there defensively from the Connally defensive line, but they get back onside. It's DeThorne again on the jet sweep. Now DeThorne will run, and he is brought out of bounds by Adrian Hernandez. No flag on the play, so you can actually continue to run the clock. And at this point, we're just clock watching.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you just don't want anybody to get hurt. You want to see, some of the younger players get a chance to get out there and get some experience under the lights on both sides of the team. Both of these schools, have got an opportunity to make a run in the playoffs, but this Alvarado team is actually pretty darn good.
2nd and 15 after the 5-yard gain, and they've got 10 seconds remaining on the play clock, and they've got about 30 seconds on the game clock. A run to DeMarcus Belton. Belton trying to run and gets back just at the original line of scrimmage. That'll make it 3rd and 10 after another 5-yard gain, and that should end the third quarter of play going into the fourth.
DeMarcus Belton to the 29-yard line.
I doubt they're going to try to run something else here with about 10 seconds remaining.
And that's the quarter.
That does it. So after 3 quarters of play, Indians leading this one 56-14. We'll be right back. Start of the fourth quarter, it's 3rd and 10, and it is Jenkins back to pass, and he finds a man, just throws it behind him, falls incomplete. That was defended well by number 20, Raheem Fluker. And the intended target on that play was Bijan Fox.
Hey, if Fluker's not there, he's walking in the end zone. That's a good defensive play, and it's good to see these kids continuing to play through the game. You know you're not going to get this victory right now. I mean, or, it's pretty, but he made a good play right there. That's what you want to see.
And I love this from the coaching staff of Alvarado, working on your field goal unit. Might need a field goal from this range. It's a 45-yarder, and Estrada back to kick, and Estrada, no good, goes short of the goalpost, and that'll be a turnover on down. So you got to try to find what your kicker's range is, so why not try it right now?
Right now, try it. Why? That's exactly what they did. Why not try it right now?
Yeah.
I mean, you're in a game. There's really not a whole lot of pressure on you, but there is because, hey, I want to make this in front of all these people.
Well, I mean, guess what? Whenever you're in the playoffs and you're down by 2 and your kicker has a 40-yard field goal, you said, well, you barely just missed it from 45. We think your range is around that 40 range, and
so let's get you there.
Game's on the line.
Let's get you there.
Yep.
Exactly. I like it.
1st and 10, and no gain on the play. Kaufman's still in for the Connally Cadets. Not sure what other option you have. C.J. Evans, who is also a starter on your offense at wide receiver, is your 2-deep backup quarterback, QB2. You also have Jam Vincent, who came in earlier in this game after Caden Kaufman went down for a couple of plays and got looked at on the sideline. It was Jam Vincent who stepped in, and he also is your Baylor commit on the outside at wide receiver. So not really many options that you can have for Kaufman in terms of a backup role for someone to spell him out for the remainder of this game. 3rd and 10, following the incomplete pass that was intended to Adrian Hernandez. That ball's on target. Adrian Hernandez, pretty good gain on that play.
Hernandez is sneaky fast, and a lot of times they put him in that slot, and he'll find the middle of the field, which, I'm partial to the middle of the field. And he'll find that middle of the field, and he'll catch that. He's got great hands for a linebacker, and he'll go all the way with that.
So 3rd and 10, trying to get something going here offensively. And it is a pass incomplete, intended to Katie Linval. Javion Johnson getting the best of KD in this game. We have not seen number 3 shut down from defenses very often. And I would say Javion Johnson doing a good job of staying on Katie Linval in this game.
Yeah, that's a catch that KD usually makes. He's really good at contested catches.
Yeah.
You 50-50 balls is what I like to call them. And tonight, this young man has kind of bested him on that.
Martinez-Tellez gets the punt away, and it'll bounce, take a Connally bounce and a roll out of near the sideline, and they'll down it at about the 38-yard line, and that is where the Indians will take over. Just under the 11-minute mark here in the fourth quarter of play. And again, you keep asking for, some of these rotation guys to come in. But again, at the end of the day, you look at Conley's depth chart, Alvarado's can't be much better in terms of you just don't have the bodies to have a very deep roster.
That's true. I mean, we have to understand that these are 4A high schools in Central Texas, and a lot of these kids go both ways anyway. So if you take them off offense, they're going to be out there on defense or vice versa.
DeMarcus Belton on the sideline. They hand it off to Rios. Rios cuts it to the outside. Now Rios down the sideline. Rios for about 40 yards down the field, and he gets a big gain. So, again, it's not a matter of who is running the ball. It's a matter of the defense just trying to come up with a stop because this Alvarado offense just gets 30, 40 yards a pop. It's hard to run clock whenever you're down the field in 2 plays.
It's electric. It really is. I mean, it's like you don't know where the thunderbolt is coming from. I mean, you take, one of the main guys out who's supposed to be, your main guy in DeMarcus Belton, and then you get a ball number 22 Rios, and he does the same thing.
Paul Rios gets another carry. He is brought down about 6 yards down the field. And this clock will continue to tick.
Paul Rios on the carry for the Indians.
Rios has a little bit of a different running style where he's a little bit more shifty, but I don't think he has the top end speed of Belton. But both of them are very good running backs.
And now in the backfield is DJ Clampett. Saw a heavy dose of him in the first half, not so much here in the second half. DeThorne on the end-around jet sweep, trying to reach for that goal line. Looks like he's going to fall just short of it. And DeThorne has gotten into the end zone 2 or 3 times, and yet it's gotten called back every time.
Every time. I think the coach is trying to get him one.
I think so.
Yeah.
He's ran hard today.
Definitely. I mean, this Alvarado team, they've played a good game tonight. I mean, they kind of, it seems like with them being so senior-laden, it's like they all kind of knew. Because you can't tell me this team's only played 2 games. Because they look like they've got it together, especially the way they go no huddle.
It's a very similar team to what we saw last year, and how Jenkins missed that throw to the wide-open wide receiver into the end zone is a mystery that I will probably never solve. But Devin Johnson was sitting in the back of the end zone wide open, and Jenkins just threw it at his feet.
What? I don't know why, how, yeah.
One of the few miscues that we've seen all game from Alvarado. But as I was mentioning before, I mean, Connally lost to this Alvarado team a year ago, but the score was 44-51. It was a very competitive game. It was back and forth.
Yeah.
Defense makes a stop there on the goal line, but the amount of returning players from Alvarado and the development that they've had from one year to the next is extremely impressive. And you got to give hats off to the coaching staff over there for getting this team from last year to this year's team and the vast difference that we've been able to see.
Well, a lot of that.
Walks it into the end zone. That is DeThorne finally gets it in. No flag on the play, and that's an easy walk-in touchdown.
Now, this Alvarado team, you can tell, you can see the teams that have the experience in the playoffs, going deep in the playoffs. Connally made the playoffs last season. They did. They played one game, and they were out. This Alvarado team went 2-3, games deep.
Yeah.
That makes a difference.
Backup kicker, and that is good. And the kick was good by Jose Montoya. And it's a 63-14 lead with 8.5 minutes remaining in this one. And we'll be right back after these messages.
Tough Shed is #1 for a reason. We started building sheds in 1981. Most of them are still standing. That's because our sheds are made to last right here in the USA. Customize yours to get exactly what you want. Then we deliver and install for you. With finance and payment options, you might be surprised at how affordable a Tough Shed is. Design your dream shed or garage at toughshed.com and visit our Waco showroom located at 7705 Woodway Drive near Santa Fe Drive. Dream, design, deliver, install. Tough Shed.
A touchdown score from DeThorne, and it extends the lead 63-14 in favor of Alvarado here tonight. Again, it has been all Alvarado from the opening moments of this game. And the Connally Cadets, with 8.5 minutes remaining until this nightmare of an evening is over. C.J. Evans returns it from the 1-yard line, trying to make something work, and he is broken a tackle, but is brought down shortly thereafter at about the 15-yard line.
I like the fire that the young men are still showing. They're trying to play.
Oh, they are playing hard. And that is all you can ask for in a game like this is for your guys not to quit. And I have not seen any quit from the Cadets here tonight. It's just they've ran into a buzzsaw.
Yeah, they really have. And that's a Coach Garrett coach team though, Coach, they take on the personality of Coach Garrett. Coach Garrett's not going to let him quit. He's going to stay on him. And if you don't want to play, he'll bring you over to the sideline and put somebody else out there that will. So, these cadets just got to finish this thing. They got 8 minutes left, and you give it the best shot.
Nice run by Javion King, and King making a man miss in open field. King down just shy of the 45-yard line at about the 43-yard line. And that was a big 25-yard gainer from the junior.
That young man right there has just always kind of sparked something in me. I noticed that last week when Braden needed a little bit of a break and he went out there, because Richardson had a little bit of a ding. That young man right there is showing a lot of potential.
Oh, I think King's got over 100 yards rushing tonight. And one of the few bright spots on this offense here tonight. Good blitz pickup from King, and now a pass down the field to Katie Linville. Katie Linville, one-on-one coverage, 50-50, and it ends up in the end zone. A BAM Builders Connally Cadet touchdown, and an exciting play there. A 2-play drive that ends in a score for the Connally Cadets. We talked about that Javion Johnson, Katie Linville matchup on the outside between corner and wide receiver. Katie Linville wins this round.
I hope they get each other's phone numbers and stay in contact with each other because they're going to talk about this game for years. Those two guys right there been going at it all night long, and you win some and you lose some, and this time Katie won that one.
That was a 56-yard touchdown pass from Caden Kaufman to Katie Linville.
And there was a whole lot of physical. They were grabbing on each other and pulling on each other, and Linville just came out of there with it.
And reminder, this is against the starters. I
mean,
yeah,
these are ones.
Yeah, these are ones going up against ones. So 63-21 is your score right here with about 7.5 minutes remaining in this ball game. We'll be right back.
That's another Cadet touchdown, brought to you by View Homes Waco. Now building in Robinson and Lorena, these beautiful, energy-efficient homes offer modern designs, open floor plans, and family-friendly prices, all from a builder you can trust. Don't miss your chance to find your perfect fit close to home. Call 254-602-4737 to learn more. View Homes Waco, building life's greatest view.
Well, an exciting play there from Katie Linville. A 56-yard touchdown reception. And that was an exciting play for an exciting player who has had a struggle of a night. Maybe things just not coming as easily to him as we are accustomed to. Javion Johnson and him have been going at it all night long. It's been a great battle to watch. Nothing but respect on the field. But a couple of drops by Linville earlier in this game. One on the previous possession. That time, he goes deep for the touchdown.
Yeah, I think Linville and that young man, they got a lot of respect for one another because they have really battled it out. They really have. But it's good to see Linville get one right there, and just show, hey, man, I'm still here and I'm still playing.
Yep. And for me, it's always fun to see Katie in the end zone because he's one of the fan favorites for this Connally team. I mean, he's such an electric player on the outside. You don't have a wide receiver talent really come through the door that often. And then you pair him up with a guy like Jam Vincent who's creating and gaining so much attention on himself, being double covered. It had to be a night like tonight where Katie Linville's got to take some of that pressure off of him.
Exactly. Hey, look at me. I'm over here. Let's do this,
You got Rios at the Wildcat formation and DeThorne back there with him. DeThorne now gets the handoff. And DeThorne around the edge. DeThorne breaking it loose. DeThorne at the 30. DeThorne breaks it to the 20. Inside the 10. DeThorne pushed out of bounds at around the 2-yard line. And another big play right out of the gates. for this Alvarado team.
That's just a basic toss sweep. That's what it was. They got their backups in, and they just do a toss sweep. I think Connally's got their backups in, and then he just got around. And it hadn't been for Katie Linville, who was actually on the opposite side of the field. Without his speed, that young man's running into the. He just scored 6 points.
Katie Linville, he just went 56 yards for a touchdown score on the offensive side of the ball. Then he's turning around on the defensive side of the ball, and he's running, another 60 yards down the field to try to stop him from getting into the end zone. Here's Rios on another Wildcat to DeThorne. DeThorne walks into the end zone, another touchdown, and that's going to make it 69-21 with the extra point pending.
DeThorne again, the ball carrier into the end zone for an Alvarado touchdown.
Connally Cadets ran into a buzzsaw tonight. This is a great.
Took him to the woodshed.
Really good Alvarado team. And, it shows on the scoreboard.
And the extra point is good. 70-21 here tonight. 10 touchdowns scored for the Alvarado Indians. And, D, I've only been doing this for about 4 years, but I can't imagine a higher scoring game, at least in the Coach Terry Garrick era, here at the Connally Cadets.
Yeah, I don't know if they've ever given up this many points at home. That I know of. I mean, I've got a little bit of a history here with Connally Cadets as well, and I don't think they've ever given up this many points at home. This Alvarado team, I think the most points they've put up this season is 72. And they've got 6 minutes and 47 seconds left, and they did that with their backups pretty quick.
Yeah, and Connolly's defense hasn't really shown any type of resilience in stopping the running game when it comes to whether it be DeThorne, Rios, Belton, you name it, whoever's ran the ball for Alvarado, they've had success tonight.
Yeah, everybody's running through holes. Where are these holes coming from and why they can't plug them up, I don't know. But everybody's finding holes, and they're getting it done.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the rushing yardage here tonight for Alvarado wasn't near 600 yards.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, you've got a couple of guys out there with probably 200 to maybe a couple of – I know one guy's got probably close to 200, and maybe a couple of them got another 100 themselves. So you got 3 people with probably 300 yards, 400 yards. That's just rushing.
Yeah, that's just rushing the ball. The ball goes out of bounds. And the Connally Cadet offense back out. Going to take over at the 30, 35-yard line after the penalty on the out-of-bounds kick. There's another big play for Katie Linville on the previous possession. The offense still trying to figure out and get some good footage out on tape. I think this one, I don't even know if you go back and watch the tape. You go back and watch it once. You let all the guys kind of know what they did. You throw it away, you forget about it. You pretend this week never happened moving forward when you go into Athens.
Yeah, I mean, you do that whole thing. Was it Jimmy Johnson or whoever it was that buried the film? They lost the game real bad, the Cowboys did. You just take this when you bury it. You let the coaches look at it and figure out what they can do. You talk to the kids and you work on other stuff and you see, hey, let's do this, let's do that. But I don't know what good you can get out of this. I mean, there are a couple of plays that you can say, okay, you did this good. You did this good, and you did it against a really good team.
And I think you have to know, too, you've got to be able to take this into the defensive film room and say you can't be grabbing at players. We've got to wrap up. We've got to be there at the point of attack. We got to square up our shoulders. Here's a nice little dump-off pass to Adrian Hernandez, and Hernandez with a big play and a flag thrown. And it's coming back in the area of holding. Now, it'll still be a first down because the holding came about 30 yards down the field with Katie Linville. And Katie Linville, he made the right block. He just didn't let go. He just kept holding on to him.
And they're watching that. You can't get your hands outside. I mean, you can't get your hands outside. You get inside, you get in the way. Because Hernandez had a full head of steam, and he was moving.
And you just have to let go.
You got to let go.
If the defender starts to turn around and tries to make a play, you can't hold on to him to prevent him from doing that. Now, it'll still be a first down. It'll still be gained positive yardage here for the Connally Cadets, but it'll be right at that first down marker at around the 45-yard line.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
First down. Ball marked at the 46-yard line. Time is ticking now at the 6:30 mark. Sean Richardson met immediately at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and that was Logan Woolard.
Yep. Woolard, he's
had a game.
He really has. He's made a lot. Well, they've had a lot of those.
They've had a lot of guys have a lot of games. Yep.
But Woolard is just coming in and made some really big plays when they really needed him to.
Using some clock here at about 15 seconds on the play clock. Now under the 10-second mark. And a flag, false start, will push the Connally Cadets back.
Not sure what the center did there. He moved the ball and he set it back down. I'm not sure what he heard or what he saw or
just some jitters, some yips, just trying to prepare for the oncoming blitz from Woolard and Wright. Now, we were on the field before this game started as go back to pass, and it'll be completed to Katie Linville for a gain of about 8 on the play. But we looked on the other side when we were kind of walking around and talking to some of the Connally players, talking to Coach Garrick, and kind of just chit-chatting on the sidelines during warm-ups. We looked over on the other side of the field. This Alvarado team is big.
They're big.
They're big boys.
Yeah. I mean, I stood up next to the quarterback, and I mean, you know, I'm what, 6'1", 6'2". This kid was 2-3 inches taller than me.
Stop it.
This kid's
6'1". What is that on your Tinder profile?
This kid's 2 or 3 inches
Come
taller.
on now.
I mean, he's a pretty big kid. And
You're an inch or two taller than me, brother.
But yeah, they got some
lying to the people like that. Brazos, put the camera over here on Datron and let them know.
Don't do it, Brazos.
Yeah, let the people know what kind of lies he's spewing out here.
But yeah, they got some good sized boys over there.
Yeah, they've got some big guys, and you know, Connally today they were outmatched not only physically, but in the size department as well. It seemed like Alvarado was the faster team. I think in every measurable aspect of this game, Connally was outmanned and outmatched.
Yeah, they were. This team is, like I said earlier, they're ranked number 6 or whatever in the state for a reason. I'm looking to see this team get better as the season moves on and make a pretty deep run in the playoffs.
Katie Linville with a reception there on a quick slant and a late flag. Oh no! And now there's some extracurriculars going on.
Wow.
As a game that's already gotten out of hand, emotions are running high.
Yeah, I think that's going to be against the Alvarado Indians. Number 55, he had a lot of extracurricular. Leland Hobson. We probably won't see him again tonight.
Yeah, Coach probably just wanted to cool his jets a little bit.
Yeah,
unsportsmanlike conduct.
He jumped up and he had a few things to say, and he ran off the field, so he already knew.
Yeah, he said, I know where I'm going.
I got mine, you know. They say you can do whatever you want to do on your last day. So that might be his last.
I don't think it's his last day.
Well, I'm just saying this last.
It's his
day
last
play
tonight.
Yeah. I'm just putting it in that perspective. You got a lot of grown people listening. They work. Last day of work, you do what you want to do. That's his last day working. Today.
For today.
For this week.
For this week.
Come on, stay with me, Tanner. Stay.
I'm trying to stay with you, but D, you're all over the place, man. That analogy went a little over my head.
I'll get you. I'll reel you in.
I appreciate that. Sometimes I need to be reeled in. About 4 minutes remaining in this game. If you're just now tuning in, it's 70-21. Cadets trailing. But they are driving after a few penalties. And now a second and long coming up after a run of -1 for Vashawn Richardson.
Jordan Wright and DJ Clampett.
Cadets are just kind of milking the clock here, just kind of letting this thing go down, the play clock go down as
low as they can.
Yep. Before they get a play in. Be nice if they can keep the ball these last 3 minutes and maybe put the points on the board.
Yeah, and just run it out until about a couple seconds left and get another touchdown. And incomplete pass there from Kaufman, and that's the pressure that he's been getting all night long.
Yeah. What you're going to have to do in a situation like this, and I'm sure the coaches will work on it, but you got to move the pocket. You can't just stand there and give him a clean pocket straight up. So you want to move the pocket. You want to get he's very athletic. The kid can run. So if you move him to the right, you move him to the left, and you just basically you lose a third of the field, but you still give him a little bit more time.
Absolutely. 3rd and long, and to move the chains, completes the pass to Katie Linville, but I believe Linville just a few yards short, but can go for it here. Much more reasonable and obtainable 4th down conversion for the Cadets. 4th and about 3 to go, and you're pushing the 3-minute mark. And if you convert this 4th down and get a new set of downs, looks like a false start against Connally, and that will set them back to make this 4th down that much more difficult. It's been that kind of night for Connally as well. I mean,
it really has been.
Every single time there's a 4th and short, 3rd and short, there's a penalty to offset. Anytime there's been a big play, there's a penalty to offset it. Alvarado's had their share of them, just less than Connally.
Well, that's hard, and that's kind of hard to understand why you would have stuff like that happen at home.
And so frequently.
It
feels like it's at least once a drive you get a false start. Kaufman with a pass to Katie Linville, and it falls incomplete, and that will be a turnover on downs. Defense will come out, and I think Alvarado now is in a prime spot to knee this thing out.
Well, yeah.
They still have a 2-minute warning and 47 seconds until that 2-minute warning.
They've proven that, they got it. So, yeah, it'll be the thing to do. But we'll see. They finally decided to take Belton out of the game. So
there's that.
That helped because that young man.
Has it helped because they give it to DeThorne, and DeThorne goes 60 yards down the field, or Rios goes 50 yards. I mean, it's been, like I said, anyone who's touched the ball really for this Alvarado team has had their way with this defense here tonight. And I know Coach Garrick and this team, this coaching staff, they're really going to have to put their heads together and figure out how to get this defense to start tackling a little bit better.
Yeah, a little bit better.
Rios will get the snap, and it'll get back maybe to the line of scrimmage, maybe losing half a yard. And that should take it to the 2-minute warning if they don't snap the ball again for another.
And, if you think about it, the Alvarado offense, they basically ran 5 plays to the right and to the left.
It's not an overly complicated offense.
It's just
however, they've got weapons that they can spread the ball throughout,
Yes.
whether that be Jenkins, whether that be Wright, whether that be Belton, obviously, Rios, DeThorne. They had a plethora of options to run those 5 to 10 plays all game.
And special teams. And their special teams. I mean, when you've got Belton with the ball and, on a kickoff or a punt or whatever, and he gets it and he just kind of does his thing and weaves his way through. Well, you getting the ball inside your own 20-yard line or just outside your own 20-yard line, and then you run your plays, and you're doing it quickly. The thing I think that really kept Connally off balance all night long was them just running a play, and then they just right up to the line of scrimmage, and they're running another play, and they're right up to the line of scrimmage, and they're running another play, and it seemed like it tired out the Connally defense a lot quicker than it did the Alvarado offense, and it just kind of, they never were able to kind of catch up. It looked, decent when they scored, made it 14-7, but at that point, Alvarado just kind of woke up and just kind of started doing what they were doing, and got us to this point we are now at 70-21.
Yep. Right after the 2-minute mark, and the offense comes back out onto the field. Connally trying to load the box. And it'll be Rios handing it off, and that is to Delpit. And clamp it down the sideline. Clamp it 30, clamp it 20, clamp it walking into the end zone. And that'll make it 76-21 at complete routing. And the amount of rushing yards has to be around the 700-yard mark.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to go down as an all-time bad defensive night for the Connally Cadets in this school's history.
You know, the thing that I've seen, looks like there's a flag on the play, so it's coming back. But the speed that Alvarado has shown has really impressed me. Usually Conley's the fastest team.
They're not the fastest team tonight.
Not tonight. Yeah.
And we've seen some all-time rushing performances for the Connally Cadets between Kiefer Sibley and Trey Wisner.
Yes.
You can go back and Kobe Black and Jelani McDonald at quarterback, and even Jam Vincent playing quarterback. We've seen some really good rushing performances come from this team, and that's recent memory. That's not even going to all-time, 15, 20 years ago.
Right.
But this has to go up there for Alvarado as one of the better rushing performances, and at least what I've ever seen at a high school level.
I saw a young man named Josh Terrell. I want to say he rushed for almost 300 yards or 300-something yards in a game one time right here at Connally, played with my son Christian Brown. So I've seen it. But tonight's performance by this Alvarado Indian team is second to none.
1 minute remaining, and it is 1st and 10. Alvarado can just knee this thing out and be done for the night, and that is exactly what they are going to do. Your final here tonight is going to be Alvarado 70, Connally Cadets 21, and again, one of the more depleting defeats in Connally football history.
Yeah, this was one that they'll want to just,
erase from the memory bank. Move on. That's all you can do. You can't harp and hone in on this loss and think about it too much.
You can't let this one loss turn into two.
No. Yeah. You have to move on.
It happened.
You have to go play Athens and get on the road next week.
Yeah.
You got a long road trip, and you start tonight working on Athens.
Right now.
You don't even look at this game. You just say, look, we play our game next week, and we go against. We ran into a buzzsaw tonight, and Alvarado had their way with us. Let's go ahead, take it to the post-game show, and we'll be back momentarily. Again, Connally losing 70-21 here tonight to the Alvarado Indians.
Hi, I'm Dana Hassel, President and CEO of American Bank. Waco is a great place for business, and for more than 70 years, American Bank has been the bank for business. We continue to invest in our growing community with state-of-the-art branches conveniently located to serve you within minutes. Our experienced bankers, lenders, and decision makers work directly with business owners like you every day, providing tailored solutions, timely answers, and local insights face-to-face. Schedule a meeting with one of our bankers today and find out what makes American Bank the bank for your business. Member FDIC.
Texas Contracting Solutions is the premier name in Central Texas for select remodels and new construction efforts. With an extremely talented team, Texas Contracting Solutions can review your next project. With evolving landscape of real estate in Waco, whether you're looking to fix up your home before putting it on the market, looking to remodel a space in your home or business, Texas Contracting Solutions will help your plan every step of the way. Texas Contracting Solutions is committed to keeping your project on track, updating you on progress to bring to life your vision. Make sure you avoid any contractors in the area who do not manage with as much grace towards helping you understand as we do. Contact Texas Contracting Solutions today for your next project. Texas Contract Solutions, or email Mark at texascontractingsolutions.com or call him 254-424-1734.
Pizza, burgers, and Bears football. There's no place around Waco that serves them all other than Bubba's 33. Come show your green and gold and enjoy some of Waco's best food and beverages while watching your favorite team, the Bears. When real Bears fans get hungry, Bubba's 33 is the #1 spot for ice-cold drinks, hand-stretched, stone-baked pizzas, and bacon-infused burgers. Join us for indoor or patio dining. Bubba's 33, Waco's restaurant and proud supporter of Baylor Bears football. Sick 'em, Bears.
At Texas State Technical College, we believe when you invest in your future, you deserve results. That's why we're proud to offer our money-back guarantee program, where if you don't receive a job offer within 6 months after graduating, we'll refund your tuition. Now that's peace of mind. Visit tstc.edu for all the details. Texas State Technical College, home of the money-back guarantee.
This Connally Cadets broadcast on 107.9 The Bull and 365 Sports is presented by American Bank, Texas Contracting Solutions, Texas State Technical College, Bubba's 33, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine, and the Connally Athletic Booster Club.
Hi, I'm Dana Hassel, President and CEO of American Bank. Waco is a great...
And this is the post-game show presented to you by Texas State Technical College, home of the money-back guarantee. I'm Tanner Carlson along with Datron Brown, and the Connally Cadets lose tonight 70-21, and one of the worst losses at home in recent memory. And going to wipe this one from the memory bank. Going to get ready for Athens next week on the road. Got a long road trip ahead of you. I like the midnight rule where you have until midnight to throw yourself a pity party, and then 12:01, you're on to the next one.
You're done. You're done. 12:01, you're done with it. I mean, you know, the coaches are they're gonna do what they can to look at this and say, okay, this is what we didn't do. This is what we should have done. Why didn't we do this? I mean, in my experience, like I said a little bit earlier in the broadcast, I probably wouldn't even show the kids the film. I may take a couple of clips here and there if it's something good and something maybe really bad, but we're not going to watch this film. I'm going to say, look, this is what you don't want to do. This is what you want to do.
And the kids know it, right?
And they know it. Yeah,
the guys out there know it. They know what they did wrong. They know what they need to improve on. And you know, there's no reason into beating a dead horse in this instance. Now, a close loss against Grandview, you can probably learn a lot about your team by going over it. A game like tonight, you bury it.
Yeah, you bury it. You move on. I mean, you know, you can't bury it out there because that's turf. We used to actually do that where I came from. But you can bury it and move on to next week. You got to get ready because you can't let this, like I said earlier, you can't let this one loss turn into two, turn into three. It's over. It's done with. You know, you can learn some things from this, and you can get better from this.
Absolutely.
Believe it or not, you might know how. Well, you can learn that, hey, we need to get more physical. Okay, we need to be able to tackle. If we're not in shape, we need to get there. Little things like that, things that you can see on film. Or go, are your hands on your tie? I mean, they're going quick, so we got to be ready to go quick. They aren't substituting, so we're not substituting. So why are we tired and they aren't? Little things like that.
Yep.
That'll help
and then
maybe
that goes to your conditioning and training staff of, hey, let's work on our conditioning. Let's go work on our strength building and really develop that from in. And right now, it's almost too late to develop your strength because that's an off-season task to get bigger, faster, stronger. But something definitely Connally can continue to work at is play recognition on the defensive side of the ball, wrapping up, getting there, and kind of getting your pursuit angles correct in the run-stopping game.
And another thing that Connally can do, the coaches actually, they can look at this film and see what Alvarado did to them. The speed that Alvarado showed tonight, well, Connally's not going to see that every night. But Connally might be that team next week or the next week or the next week. There are going to be some nights where they're going to be the fastest team on the field.
It's a copycat league.
There you go. So they can look at some of that and go, you know what? We could implement that, or we could use something like that, or we can use something off of that and get the ball in the hands of some of our players as well too. So I mean, there are some ways that you can use this to benefit your team, but you can't harp on it and you can't let this loss turn into 2 or 3.
Tonight's Connally Cadets Player of the Game is sponsored to you by Marco's Pizza, the fastest-growing pizza brand in America with 5 locations in Waco, including Hewitt and Woodway. Marco's Pizza. Pizza lovers get it.
I get it.
And tonight, the Player of the Game for the Connally Cadets is going to have to go to Javion King.
Javion King.
And flirting with the 100-yard marker performance tonight in his first game starting taking over for an injured Braden Ford. And Javion King played well, set the tone early for the Connally Cadets with a 53-yard touchdown run in the first quarter, and that cut it down to a one-possession game at the time. And unfortunately, the defense couldn't hold serve for King's efforts following that, and then it was kind of downhill from there. But really, it was a optimistic outlook at the running back position for Javion King. When Braden Ford gets back, maybe you've got a little bit of a two-headed monster that you can rely on King a little bit more with this offense moving forward.
You know, they could do some things with both of those kids in there at one time that they hadn't been able to do and that nobody has seen. We picked up on King last week when Ford got injured early and nobody knew it. We found out later today that he got injured early in that game last week, but he continued to play and he played through it. But we saw King play a little bit more, and we both were like, okay, he's running the ball. In fact, he took the carries from Richardson, and they used Richardson mainly on defense.
Sure.
You know, so with that being said, now you know you've got this two-headed monster. Now other teams have to stop that. What Connally has got to do is be able to use all these talents and all these weapons effectively. You've got them out there. You see them out there. I believe once they get the offensive line back and strong, because we lost another offensive lineman tonight, but once you get those guys back, if they're ready for district, it's going to be a whole different look because a lot of the people are going to be able to see them. I think they saw them in, the first couple of possessions of week 1 or week 0, and then since then they've been kind of piecing it together the rest of the way. So, you know, there's a lot of potential for this team to really ramp it up and come out as a surprise to some of these teams that they're going to play later in the season.
They play their final non-district game next week at Athens, and then they've got a bye week to really reset the clock here and reset the entire schedule and the season. Right at that midway point, you get a bye week, and you get to work on yourselves. You hopefully get a little bit healthy. You get some guys back right before district play, and then you hit the ground running. All right, let's go ahead and look at some scores around the area within the district. The Robinson Rockets come from behind in the second half, win against Glen Rose. They were trailing by multiple scores in the first half. Robinson 41, Glen Rose 40 to win that one and to advance to 3-1 on the season. Also, within the district, you've got China Spring losing to Springtown 36-7. Lorena 42, Cameron Yo 13, and that has 8.5 minutes remaining in that game. Gatesville with a win tonight, 48-12, 4 minutes remaining in that game. Going to go ahead and continue on with Gatesville's undefeated season. Going to start off 4-0. And Brownwood 16, La Vega 38 final there as well. Some other games that aren't involved within the district: Shoemaker 47, Waco University 28, San Angelo Central 49, Belton Tigers 21, Navasota Rattlers 56, Waco Lions 21, Midway 42, Mansfield 34. That's another comeback. They were trailing at halftime. Yep. Midway was. Academy Bumblebees 41, Salado Eagles 28. You've also got the Temple Wildcats 48, Austin High 14, and the Madisonville Mustangs 13, Columbus Cardinals 28 final.
You've got the Axtell Longhorns 34, Crawford Pirates 7. You've got the Riesel Indians 6, Maypearl Panthers 20. I've got Lorena Leopards. I don't know if you did this one or not. I keep
sure did.
42, Cameron 13. Whitney Wildcats 49, the Rogers Eagles 17. West Trojans 34, Hillsboro Eagles 0. You got the Springtown. Oh, you got that one done. Groesbeck Goats 21, Lexington Eagles 56 in the final there. So you got the Hearn Eagles over the Marlin Bulldogs 27-6. And you've got Waco Riker falling to McKinney Christian 56-6.
All right, that's going to do it for tonight's broadcast. Again, for Datron Brown, I'm Tanner Carlson. We will see you next Friday at Athens. Thanks for tuning in, and have a good night.
President and CEO of American Bank. Waco is a great place for business, and for more than 70 years, American Bank has been the bank for business. We continue to invest in our growing community with state-of-the-art branches conveniently located to serve you within minutes. Our experienced bankers, lenders, and decision makers work directly with business owners like you every day, providing tailored solutions, timely answers, and local insights face-to-face. Schedule a meeting with one of our bankers today and find out what makes American Bank the bank for your business. Member FDIC.
Remember when you had a guy, someone who could fix anything? They're still out there at Batteries Plus. With their quick solutions and expert advice on batteries, key fobs, and phone repair, Batteries Plus will have you in and out and on your way in no time. Batteries Plus, the experts in charge. This is Connally Cadets Football. Here's Tanner Carlson and Dee Brown.
There are 26 letters in the alphabet, over 600,000 words in the dictionary, and just 3 of them said together can change everything. Let's order pizza. Those 3 words lead to dough made from scratch and 3 fresh signature cheeses that blanket golden crust in a heavenly melt on Marco's Pizza that'll blow your mind. So visit Marcos.com to order and stop by Marco's Pizza in Belmead, China Spring, Woodway, and in Robinson. Marco's. Pizza lovers get it.
Hi, I'm Dana Hassel, President and CEO of American Bank. Waco is a great place for business, and for more than 70 years, American Bank has been the bank for business. We continue to invest in our growing community with state-of-the-art branches conveniently located to serve you within minutes. Our experienced bankers, lenders, and decision makers work directly with business owners like you every day, providing tailored solutions, timely answers, and local insights face-to-face. Schedule a meeting with one of our bankers today and find out what makes American Bank the bank for your business. Member FDIC.
In Texas, there's pea-size hail and baseball-size hail. Guess which one hit our house? We didn't even know where to begin, but we called our Texas Farm Bureau insurance agent, and he was so reassuring. He knew exactly what to do to get our house back into shape and our lives back to normal. Now, we're even more thankful for the roof over our heads.
Stop by and see our agents at one of our 3 McLennan County locations.
Coverage and discounts are subject to qualifications. Where communities come together. Based in Texas and serving communities nationwide, we're proud of our reputation for dependable, high-quality work and strong client relationships that stand the test of time. From concept to installation, our team of skilled drafters, welders, and installers takes pride in delivering seating solutions designed to last. With a focus on dependability, transparency, and service, we are here to make the unique needs of architects, contractors, schools, and venues across the country. We ensure every project is seamless, sturdy, and ready for generations of fans to enjoy. That's Sturdy Steel. This is Connally Cadets Football. Here's Tanner Carlson and Dee Brown.
Hi, I'm Mark Stewart with Berg Colgin Ford. It's that time of year. It's football season. Berg Colgin Ford is a proud supporter of Connally High School football. BK Ford is proud to sell the #1 truck in Texas, the F-Series truck, led by our leading rusher, the F-150, 47 years in a row. Come see the largest showroom in Texas and experience better at Berg Colgin Ford.
Touchdown for the holidays with First Central Credit Union. This is Joe Betsy Tyler reminding you to use the equity in your home to get your place holiday ready. Tackle debt consolidation or score a big ticket item. It's the perfect play for a festive homecoming. Apply online at firstcentralcu.com and kick off your winning season. Everything we do for you.
Some restrictions apply. Equal housing lender. Member NCUA.
Pizza, burgers, and Bears football. There's no place around Waco that serves them all other than Bubba's 33. Come show your green and gold and enjoy some of Waco's best food and beverages while watching your favorite team, the Bears. When real Bears fans get hungry, Bubba's 33 is the #1 spot for ice-cold drinks, hand-stretched, stone-baked pizzas, and bacon-infused burgers. Join us for indoor or patio dining. Bubba's 33, Waco's restaurant and proud supporter of Baylor Bears football. Sick 'em, Bears!
At Casa Olé, we're proud to celebrate serving our guests delicious Tex-Mex specialties since 1973. We've been committed to quality and fresh ingredients used in the daily preparation of our menu items. Celebrate with us as we enjoy appetizers, Tex-Mex favorites, enchiladas, burritos, and tacos. You can order online or pick up your favorites at Casa Olé. Takeout, delivery, catering, or enjoy the atmosphere of Casa Olé, serving delicious Mexican food for over 50 years. 725 North Loop 340 in Belmead or at CasaOlé.com.
This Connally Cadets broadcast on 107.9 The Bull and 365 Sports is presented by American Bank, Texas Contracting Solutions, Texas State Technical College, Bubba's 33, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine, and the Connally Athletic Booster Club.